Right. Hello, everybody. I mean, YouTube is currently telling me we have no viewers. That's alright. I normally wait until Fred shows up before I start the stream, but he's going to be late today, so I thought we'd just start. I do apologise if you can hear the screaming of my computer. It is very warm. It is 24 degrees in my flat, and it is incredibly humid. I've got the window open and everything, which I don't normally do because I'm scared the cats will fall out of it. I was half tempted, you know, because it's meant to be cooler tomorrow. I was half tempted to put the live stream off until tomorrow. Just because I don't want my computer to overheat with having to play the game and live stream in this very hot weather. We've had a little thunderstorm, and we've got more thunderstorms forecast. So, you know, oh my god, it's literally screaming. I also have a bowl of M&Ms. That's what you can hear. There's a bowl of M&Ms that I'm currently eating. I have peanut ones and crispy ones. So there we go. That's my live stream snack of choice. Right! We're going to hope that my computer doesn't just, you know, overheat itself to death. We're going to hope. Beyond hope. And, hang on a minute, I just need to rearrange my desk ever so slightly. Oh, we've got one viewer. Hello, one viewer. Bloody cat hair, bloody everywhere. Honestly. Yeah. Poor computer. Can you hear it? Can you hear it absolutely screaming its head off? It's very warm. You'll be alright, won't you, computer? You'll be alright. Right. What was I saying? Yes, if I pop us into the game. I've been quite excited for this one. Because we are going to go and do Peril on Gorgon DLC. And I remember very much enjoying the Peril on Gorgon DLC the last time I did it. That's Phineas's contact over there. We don't want to go and do that. We want to summon the, there we can. Summon the old ship. Hello, ship. And I think we're going to go straight into Peril on Gorgon, aren't we? I think we finished up all of the companion quests last time. Apart from Parvati's, but that's because we have to go to Byzantium and I couldn't be asked. I want to do Peril on Gorgon before we go to Byzantium, and I think we've pretty much wrapped up everything else. Apart from the science weapons, but I don't really care about them. That's Byzantium. Parvati is Byzantium. Yeah, I reckon we're going to do Peril on Gorgon today. Because it's from level 24 or 25 or something like that, isn't it? And we're at level 26. So we should be out. Fred is here! Hello, Fred! I was just saying, Fred, it's very warm. And I'm not liking it. It is 24 degrees Celsius in my flat, which is 75 degrees Fahrenheit. And according to the weather app on my phone, there is 83% humidity. It is not a pleasant experience. I can feel the air. I can feel it. It is so dense, I can feel... You know when the air is so close and horrible that you can just feel it on your skin? And my poor computer is screaming for help. Bless it. So I'm just kind of... I'm slightly worried it might overheat. But I'm sure it'll be fine. It's never overheated before. I'm sure it'll be alright. I'm probably just fretting for no reason. Because, you know, I do that. So, you know... But yes, we've had a little thunderstorm, and I hope we're going to have another thunderstorm. There's more thunderstorms forecast, because I need the air to clear. Because honestly, these last 2 days, it's just been absolutely friggin' ridiculous. Yesterday, when I walked out of work, I swear to God, it was like walking into an oven. It was unbelievable. I'm not enjoying it. You know what I'm like in the heat? I get grumpy. You get grumpy, Magpie, when it's hot. Me and my friend this morning at work, we were literally like just fantasizing about winter. We were stood in the aisle going, you know what, 3 months, in 3 months it'll be October and the nights will be drawing in and it'll be getting cold, there'll be rain, there'll be frosty mornings, we'll have to defrost the car of a morning. We got very excited. And a customer walked past us and went, you two sound like a right pair of weirdos. Like, shut up. Not all of us like the summer. It's the longest day today as well, so it'll start getting darker sooner from today onwards. Anyway, so here's what I'm planning on doing. Well, if we pop our little heads onto the unreliable. Oh god, computer, calm down. It's okay. I know it's hot. You know me. Yeah, if we pop onto the unreliable. And then... what do I want to do? We'll sort our inventories out. And then... and then... we're going to do parallel Gorgon.
Now, hold on. What happens if we hit the wall?
Most likely, the bullet will ricochet, which could be bad. Or hilarious. There's a tiny chance of a hull puncture, which would suck us into space one chunk at a time. Bad and hilarious.
Ugh. Just imagining that makes me sick.
That's why we don't miss.
We've already had this conversation, haven't we? I'm sure I've already listened in on this conversation. You should be having different conversations. Hey. Hi. You okay? Yeah?
Hey, Cap.
Anything new? What's with the raptor done in your room? Let's talk about this Gorgon job. Oh yeah, we can go around and talk to everybody about the Gorgon job, can't we? Yeah, let's talk about the Gorgon job.
Sure.
So, yeah, what do you think?
Right now, I'm feeling like a canid following a trail of treats. Like I'm being misled at best. At worst, walking into a trap. Keep those eyes open, Captain.
Okay.
Hey, Cap.
I mean, we might as well ask about the raptor in our room.
Oh, that's just Frida. She's the first rapt I ever killed. I had her preserved.
Okay. I work with a woman called Frida. She always calls me Hen. How long ago was this preserved? How first? We're still learning to hunt. Okay, how long ago was this?
It had been when I was a kid, so something on the order of 20 years. My parents were very proud.
I'm impressed it looks as good as it does.
Me too, to be honest. I'd have thought she'd have started rotting years ago. Counting my blessings.
When it starts to stink, I want it off my ship. Mind if I talk to it once in a while? That's the story. Sure, can I go in your room and talk to your raptidon head?
Her. And of course, she's a great conversationalist. Never argues, never judges.
Okay. I'm glad we had that chat. Right, okay, so... if we have a little peek inside everybody's inventories... I was thinking I've got an empty slot. That's because I moved Ruby Mark II, didn't I? I gave her to Pavani. Do I have, like, someone that can fill the space? I mean, I don't feel like I need anyone, really. I feel like me and Olympia are basically it. I don't even use Lucy or Gertrude anymore, do I? And then I think I've got the best gear on, basically, haven't I? I've got the best gear on for Titwillow, because, yeah, that's two-handed melee plus 7. It's not like the best armor rating in the world, but it is two-handed melee plus 7. And then I picked the perk, which, like, gives you bonuses to whatever the armor bonus is. So, like, it's stupid two-handed melee, which is why how I was, like, one-shot killing everything. And then that's the top hat, which doesn't give me much armor, but it gives me leadership skills, and persuade, which is good, but mostly it's a top hat. That's why I'm wearing it. So that's fine. I think Titwillow's fine. I mean, Ellie looks sexy as shit. I don't want to mess around with her outfit. How much armor? 10 dialogue skills. And that's 14 in tech skills. What are your thingies? Line, medical, and engineering. I mean, tech skills would be alright. Stealth skills. Leadership skills. If we had like a science skills one, maybe. But I want it to look sexy. That's the most important thing when I'm picking outfits for my companions. I will take sexy looking over like actually decent, you know, stats. Oh, that's quite sexy. I mean, that's a bit better. It's a bit of a better armor rating, and tech skills is better for her. And look, the little tie. I love a woman in a tie. I think women wear ties so much better than men do. No offense, Fred, but I you know, Sometimes I think men wear dresses better than women do, so there we go. I think that's quite sexy. I quite like that. I think that'll do our Ellie. And then what did her helmet give her? Sneak 15 armor. Yeah. She looks cool like that. I like her like that. We'll leave her with that. And then you like pistols, don't you? Is that the same one? That's the same one. And then I don't think we're going to get her anything better. Right, okay, so Ellie, done. Felix, fucking hell, Felix. One hell of a gun. It's got its own steering wheel, look. Hey, bless. Right, okay. I think you're pretty much sorted as well, aren't you? What's that? That's a plasma launcher. Give you a machine gun, maybe? Ooh, that might actually be better. Give him a machine gun, shall we? And then he's got his toss ball blocker. Blocking his toss balls. That'll do. And then what's your armor? I don't think we're going to find anything better than that, really, are we, for Felix? No. That's fine. New Yorker. You've also got a machine gun. And... oh, I wonder if Gertrude would be better than that for her. 164. Hang on. Where's me? Gertrude. No, not even slightly. My god, Gertrude's actually really quite terrible. I might just take her out, to be honest. No, I don't want a gun instead. That's like... can I not just get rid of it? Unequip. There we go. Like, I feel like I don't really need Lucy anymore either. Like, I don't use her. Like, Olympia is just so good at, like, everything. Put her in slot 1. Oh my god, am I going to become, like, a one-hammer woman? All this time being a polyamorous hammer woman, and now I'm going to become a one-hammer woman. I'd say she's the one, Olympia. I've found her. She's the one. I never thought this would happen. I never thought I would find the one true hammer. I thought I would always be like a multi-hammer kind of girl. But no, turns out, that's it. Found her. Wow. Isn't life funny? Right. Nyoka. Yeah, do you want something else? No, I think you're kind of fine as you are, actually. I think your big axe is cool. Now, what's your thingy? 18 armor and stealth skills. Well, stealth skills are of no use to you when you're travelling with me, to be fair. 13 armor and lockpick. I mean, she doesn't have lockpick. Presumably it would only boost her lockpick if she already had lockpick. I don't think we're going to find anything better for her. I don't want to put a helmet on her and cover up her beautiful face. I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. Bavati, you look sexy as shit. I'm definitely not giving you a different look. You can have a better gun though. And then you've got Ruby Mark 2. Vicar Max. We need to get you a better helmet because I keep nearly killing you because you look like a marauder. Oh, 32 and then lockpick. Do you have lockpick? No. It's like 16. 9. 21 in inspiration. Does that look better? I wouldn't say it looks better. He looks like... oh no, what does he look like? The, what are they called from Doctor Who? The Ood. You know, they've got the little tentacle things for mouths. That's what he looks like. I was thinking he looks like an alien from something, but I couldn't think what. I mean, I'm less likely to accidentally bop him in the face because I think he's a marauder. Viral effect is irrelevant. Viral effects. Yeah. I mean, like I said, the most important thing is that he looks sexy. As long as my companions look sexy, I'm okay with them. You know, maybe not having the best equipment in the world. I don't think he's going to get much better than that, though, is he? At least not from what I've got. Oh, Lucy would be better than that. Maybe. You fancy a bit of Lucy? Do you fancy a bit of Lucy, Max? Do you fancy my cast-offs? You can have Lucy. And then Sam is just Sam. Sam's equipment is permanently attached to his frame and cannot be removed. Oh, Sam? I literally don't know why you exist, Sam. Like, I just don't know why they put you in the game. I don't know what you're here for. But, you know, it's nice that you're along for the ride. Right, okay. So, that's our inventory all sorted. We shall pop over here and break everything down, what we do not need. And then we're going to go and do Peril on Gorgon. Because we are sexy like that. And then armor. Get rid of that. We get rid of that. 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 Oh, Safecracker's jacket. That's the one that Ellie had on. Oh, it's so sexy. But I've got nobody to wear it. Oh, I hate getting rid of stuff that's sexy. Just get rid of it. It's fine. And then that's my hacky armor, and that's my techie armor, and that's my Moonman helmet. And I cannot take it. Well, I cannot break it down. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I'm physically incapable. Cannot do it. Oh, mods. I keep forgetting that mods are a thing that exist. I wish it would tell you who's equipped with what. But that's fine. I can't mod Olympia, can I? Which is very sad. See what mods we have. Right, so toughened armor by damage type. Interesting. Oh, can I put one of each type on? Is that a thing I can do? I think that's what I can do. Right, so if I put that on. Yeah. And then I could put that on, which, what's that? Restores some of your TTD meter when you deal a critical hit. Well, that's probably not very useful for me at all, but since it's the only one we've got, we'll put that one on. And then increases your dialogue and leadership skills. That could be fun. Increases your tech skills. Melee and defense skills. Ooh. You know, I feel like my melee skills are pretty friggin' good at the minute. I don't feel like I really need them. And I never use defense skills. Because I'm an idiot. Armor mode. Stealth. Useless. Useless. Stealth. Useless. Ranged weapons. Useless. I feel like dialogue and leadership would be a good one. Pop that one on. And then armor degradation minus 15%. I'm very good at repairing stuff. I don't really care about that. Companion ability refresh. I keep forgetting I have abilities. Volume of footsteps. I don't care. I literally kick the door in and run in screaming. Like, it does not matter whether they can hear my footsteps or not. Dodge distance. Useless. Walk speed would be good. Yeah, because I like to run up to people and smash them in the face, don't they? That's dodge distance. Refresh, right, walk speed then. We'll get that one going on. Marvellous. Okay, that is Titwillow's armour, isn't it? I think that's Titwillow's armour. I'm like 90% certain that that's Titwillow's armour. Right, and then that one will be either Max or Felix. I wish it would bloody tell you. One or the other. This is a riveting start to the live stream, isn't it? Watch me go through a what's it? You know, a what's it? A thing. An inventory screen. You can have melee skills, why not? And And dodge distance, because why not? And then you. What have you got? And you can have that one as well. And you can have that one as well. Marvellous. And then that's my techie and my what's it armor, so I don't need to mod them. And oh my god, you can put 3 mods on that one. Infantry management provides prime tangenting opportunities. I know, right? What should we tangent about? Oh, hang on, my tea's going cold. I've forgotten to drink my tea. It's so friggin' warm in here. I wanted my tea to cool down as much as possible, so I'm not drinking like hot tea on a hot day. But I need tea. You know, obviously I need tea. Noise range, critical damage! You can have a bit of critical damage. And then magazine size, damage type shock, damage type plasma. Isn't it already a plasma one? It's already red. Oh, maybe not. Fine, you can be plasma because plasma's cooler. And then sight. Range. Spread. Ooh, what's better, Fred? Range or spread? Why did my mind go to dirty places when I said that? What do you think's better, Fred? Range or spread? Which do you think is more important? Oh, now I'm thinking about things I shouldn't be thinking about. Honestly. Oh man. Right, I'm gonna say 3. Oh, blimey. Right, okay, so look how sexy the guns are. I think they're so beautiful. They're all like, you know the Leonardo DiCaprio Romeo and Juliet film that we did that in school. That was our for English for our portfolio. One of the things we had to do was a film review, and we reviewed the Leonardo DiCaprio Romeo and Juliet film, and we watched it about 78 million times, and I never want to see it again in my entire life. One of the things that always struck me was that the guns that they had were always really decorated. They have like naked women painted on them and things like that, and I always thought that was quite extravagant. Range definitely, spread is messier. Okay. Alright. So that's whoever's gun that is. It's either Bavati or Ellie. Must be Bavati because the next one is Ruby Mark II, who was already modded. And this is either Nyoka or the other one, Felix. Magazine size. Damage type shock. Damage type plasma. I'll always go on plasma. I will always go for plasma because I feel like plasma seems to be quite good against like everything. Like shock is mostly just for robots. Although Olympia is shock and she's very good against everything. But I feel like we more often encounter enemies who are weaker to plasma damage, like organic enemies, than we encounter robots. We really don't encounter robots that often, to be honest. You. What's that? Sure grip. Durability. Swing noise, who cares? Weapon attack speed, you can have that one. And that's shock, plasma, power attack damage. Ooh, Mr. Ouch. I feel like we'll go with that one. That sounds cool. And you. I like modding things, you know. I know I always say that I hate having to go through inventory screens and stuff like that, which I do. But I like modding stuff. I don't know why. It's just kind of, I don't know, kind of therapeutic, I think. That's already modded, isn't it? Yep, that's already modded. That's already modded. Okay, everything is modded. Everything's broken down that needed to be broken down. Everything is repaired that needed repairing. I think we're ready to embark on a DLC. Look at these two just having a staring contest. Oh, now you're looking at me. Oh, that is a very sexy expression. Got a very sexy face, Nyoka. Right. So, if we, the ones who walk away from Gorgon, speak to Minnie Ambrose, a cryptic phonograph left by Lucky Montoya mentioned a high-stakes job and a wealthy client, Minnie Ambrose. The job was dangerous enough to cost Lucky his arm and possibly his life. Okay. Luckily, like, I remember enough about this DLC to remember it was really good, but I've forgotten enough of it that it's going to be a new, happy experience for me. So, we'll go to Gorgon. Ambrose Manor. There we go. Ambrose Manor. Ooh. Oh, you look sexy. Right. So, who do we fancy taking with us then?
Please avoid damaging yourself or others while you are out.
Well, I can't promise the others thing. Like, if people shoot at me, I might have to damage them. Right. Who do you want to take? Oh, I don't know. You see, the trouble is I love them all too much. Like, apart from Sam, who's, like, literally just a nothing character. Like, he's not even a character. He's just a thing that stands there. Apart from him, I don't have any who, like, I don't like. Or even any that I just find boring. I mean, maybe I suppose I would sort of say that the most boring one is Felix. But he's also really cute and adorable. But, like, you know how in games like this, usually there's at least one companion who you just forget exists? Like, literally none of them. Felix and Pavati, says Fred. They're a good pair, Felix and Pavati, aren't they? Because they're quite cute. They're my, like, persuadey team as well. I'm very good at, like, persuading people when I've got them with me. And I'm good at, like, engineering-y stuff, aren't I? And lockpicking. But then I really like Nyoka. And Ellie. Okay, Felix and Pavati, I think that's a good shout, actually. They are quite cool. We'll go with that. Oh, here we go. On Gorgon, it's always Adrena time. This is the backstory for the Marauders. In the main game, the Marauders are never really explained. They're just sort of a thing that exists.
Welcome to Ambrose Manor. We were not expecting company. Please follow. Do not stray from the path.
Okay.
Not stray from the path? This thing sounds exactly like Max.
Oh.
You gotta admit, that was kind of funny.
Felix, what if it's hurt?
Drinks the butler. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, everything about this game is just so adorable. I just honestly, I always forget how bloody brilliant this game is until I'm playing it. I think it's so underrated. It's so underrated. Right, okay. So.
Diagnostic. Error. Diagnostic.
Hi, you alright? Oh, should we stand him up? I feel like we should stand him up. Okay, apparently we're just leaving him there. So, yes, but this DLC is the backstory to the Marauders. Because, like I say, when you played the main game without this DLC, as I did the first time, the Marauders are just like a thing that's just like there, and it's not really explained what they are. and they sort of seem to be quite, you know, they're obviously humanoid, but then they're like animalistic. And I remember thinking, like, are they aliens? Are they human? Like, what are they? But all is about to be revealed. Pick up kitchen keycard. Daily routine: sweep the tranquility garden for Mrs. Olivia, oil the fish for Mr. Harvey, repeat. When they hired me on as a groundskeeper, I assumed there'd be grounds to keep. I'm not even allowed inside the manor. Everyone told me the Ambrose family keeps to themselves, but they're a bunch of hermits, save for the little one. Guess I ought to find a hobby. Mr. Harvey dropped his keycard in the pond. I'll hold on to it in case he ever comes looking, but I won't go near the house. Wouldn't want to get between Mrs. Olivia and her research. Okay. Yes, this DLC explains the Marauders, Fred. And what's actually quite cool is once you've played this DLC, when you replay the game again, there are actually hints to what the Marauders are and why they've ended up the way they are in the main game, but you would never pick up on it until you've got it explained to you. Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. It's sort of like, you know, sometimes if you like watch a film or read a book or something like that, and there's like a big reveal at the end, and then when you go back to the beginning and start again, you see all of the hints that were there to what the big reveal was that you never noticed the first time through. Okay, so it is so warm in this room. Oh my god, I swear to god. I'm sweating from places I didn't know I could sweat from. And with that image in your head, let's go and have a little explore. Should we go this way? Always go the way that you're not supposed to go first to see if there's secrets. That's video game rules, that is. Video game rules. Well, there's something that wants to kill me. So, are you Scraps? Oh, I don't want to kill Scraps. Oh man, Scraps are cute. I don't want to kill them.
Everyone alright?
Oh, I shouldn't have explored. I should not have explored. And, oh, I can't pick me lock, but I've got my lockpicky team with me. You are my lockpicky team, aren't I? Aren't you? Aren't we? Aren't something? Yeah, I think you're lockpick. Yeah, lockpick, persuade, and sneak, and then you are lockpick, persuade, and engineering. So I'm very good at lockpicking and very good at persuading when I've got these two with me, but I'm not good enough at lockpicking to pick that lock. Well. Welsh friends here, hello Welsh friend. Sorry, Fred's making me giggle.
This unit can help itself. Please do not be concerned.
Oh, Trinks. Oh, mate. Oh, you sure? You sure you're alright? Not just saying that because you're embarrassed about falling over. Okay, so, oh, look how sexy it is. I love a space manor. I'm so excited for the Outer Worlds too, you know. I just like the whole feel of the Outer Worlds game. Do you know what I mean? Like, just the whole aesthetic of it. I like how... I love the fact that it's called Peril on Gorgon. Like, it's some sort of, like, 80s sci-fi movie or something. I don't know. That's just something, like, just the whole feel of it is amazing. This is a Zen garden, isn't it? Whee! I watch people make Zen gardens on YouTube because it's quite good ASMR, I always think. I mean, this is a big proper Zen garden, but you know the little Zen gardens you could buy where you get like sand and you put it in the thing and then you just make patterns. I love watching people do that on YouTube. Just to fall asleep too. It's quite nice. And there's some bit cartridges and a claw rake. Yeah, I'll leave the claw rake. Thank you very much. Look at the unreliable. I nearly called it the groundbreaker. Just look. Oh, it's just so pretty. Can't get over it. It's one of those games that's just nice to exist in. You know what I mean? It's just nice to wander around and look at things.
Wow, Ambrose Manor? Hey, you think it's haunted? I bet it's haunted.
I bet it's haunted too.
Big empty window like that? That's gotta be haunted. Oh, Allah, I'm getting goosebumps.
These two are the most adorable team. They really are. Oh, they got little robot fish. Oh, that's why he had to oil the fish. I wondered what the hell that was all about. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, I had an uncle who had, in his garage, he had just like a big train set. You know, like one of those proper nerdy train lover train sets where they've got like, it's like all decorated with little trees and it goes through little villages and there's little people standing there, and his whole garage was just a big train set. I mean, this isn't anywhere near as impressive, but it's what it briefly reminded me of. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Okay, so let's head into the manor. Okay. Oh, it's looking a bit doer. You know, there's stuff to live, which is always a good thing.
This place looks kind of sad. Like it's been waiting for someone to make a home out of it.
It's so empty. Oh, Captain, something here don't feel right.
Yeah, well, you know, let's see if these robots are going to attack us. You're not going to attack us, are you, janitor? You're going to attack us? No, I love the little feather duster. I think that's the cutest thing in the world. Okay. Food service mechanical. Oh, you don't even have a name. You've got a chef's hat, though. Oh my god, that's the coolest thing. Can I have a chef's hat, please? If I killed you, could I get your chef's hat? Oh, I wonder if I can get a chef's hat. Actually, it occurred to me last time. Oh my god, it's the Moon Man in a window. I want a Moon Man window. Oh my god, when I get my own house, I'm going to have a Moon Man window. That's what I've decided. What was I going to say? Yes, it occurred to me. I was doing the highlights video for the last live stream, which isn't up yet because I haven't finished it yet because I've been busy recording other things. But it occurred to me when you first meet Phineas, when you go up to his lab and he's behind bulletproof glass. And I forgot to mention, the reason he's behind bulletproof glass is because I think he is the only character who you can't kill in the game. You can kill anybody that you want to. You can just attack them and kill them. But I think Phineas is the only, like, essential character. I think he's the only one, which is why you can just never get to him and kill him. I wouldn't it be interesting to do, like, a kill everyone you see run? Like, just literally kill everybody. Like don't even speak to anyone. Just, like, the moment you see anyone, kill them. And see what happens. See if the game can function like that. The game must be able to function like that. I'd be so interested. Somebody must have done that. There must already be a YouTube series like that. But I'd be so interested, I would think. You just kill everybody on first sight. That would be cool. Oh, you've got little Spacer's Choice plates. Oh my god, you've got a plate with the Moon Man on. I want plates with the Moon Man on. Oh, there must be like an Etsy seller or something like that who can make me plates with the Moon Man on. I want Spacer's Choice plates. I want Spacer's Choice plates. Also, there's a portrait of a guy in there. That's an odd place to keep someone's portrait, but okay. If your family are keeping your portrait in the cutlery cupboard, I think you've done something wrong. I think, you know, I think if you're on the mantelpiece, you're doing well. If you're in the cutlery cupboard, I think... Let's see what's on the terminal. Recent activity. W. Ambrose attempted to log into system, failed attempt. Locking terminal for 5 days. W. Ambrose attempted to log into system, 1 try remaining. W. Ambrose attempted to log into system, 2 tries remaining. O. Ambrose activated dinner time protocol, meal was woolly loaf. H. Ambrose activated dinner time protocol, meal was tripicale salad. O. Ambrose activated dinner time protocol, meal was Bostroost. Corruption detected in earlier logs, omitting corrupted entries. Okay, pantry list. Sorry, I'm laughing at the chat. Okay, so all the food's spoiled. Okay. Can I get in here? Unlock the kitchen key card. Ooh! Oh, that's a good spooky kitchen. Oh, that's a good spooky kitchen. Oh, this is right up there with the Resident Evil kitchen. You know, where there's like zombies and the soup or whatever. Ooh, and then we've got back passages. Oh, I like a back passage. Balls pockets, place of water. A fancy kitchen, this. Stogie Slim Tile brand, lovely. Pancake mix. Okay. And then I haven't like properly explored out here yet though. I feel like we've found the back way in before we've actually, realised we need to find a back way in. Because I'm assuming we're going to get to a door that we can't open and we're going to have to find a back way in. Outer Worlds has corrupted her. She's willing to kill robots for the chef's hat. I would be willing to kill robots for the chef's hat anyway. I think I was always that corrupted Welsh red. Oh my god, they've got a Moon Man statue! I just want this house. This is the house I want. If I won the lottery, this is the house I would build. Ooh! Oh, that's a bit fancy. Oh, man. Bit cabbage. Bit cabbage. Those are terrible pillows. Oh my god, those are awful pillows. How could you possibly sleep on those pillows? I'm very oversensitive to pillows. They have to be duck feather. I don't know when this happened. I never used to be like this, but now I'm just like, I can only sleep on duck feather pillows. And any other pillow, I just can't sleep. And they only last for maybe 4 or 5 months, and then I start to get like headaches and neck pain and things like that, and that's when I know I need new pillows. Never used to be like that. I slept on the same pillows for like 10 years, and then all of a sudden, one day, it was like, has to be duck feather pillows. They can't be more than a few months old. Right, let's read this. Dearest mother and father, I've paced the halls of this gilded cage long enough. Since you won't permit me to help the family business, I'm leaving to start a business of my own. Am I too young for such ambitions? Perhaps. But that is the risk you take when you fashion a daughter in your image. Byzantium will welcome me with open arms. Won't that be a new sensation? If I ever return, it'll be to claim my rightful spot at the head of this family. Minnie. Not a girl who had a happy childhood, apparently. Well, she apparently had one rocking horse. And that was kind of it. It's a very big empty room, isn't it? Right, okay, so... master bedroom key. I'm very oversensitive to pillows. Sounds like a serial killer thing, does it? Right? Okay, well that's where we need to be. I don't want to go where we need to be. That's not how video games work. We go everywhere else first. Oh my god, I want this bathroom. Like, what the hell, man? It's a very big room for just a toilet and a sink. There isn't even a shower. There isn't even a bath. Okay. Don't want to pick up any of this stuff. Oh, what? Just, what is this place, man? Oh, well. Right. Okay. I want to go. Before I go in there and talk to Minnie, I want to go explore the back passage. We all love a back passage, or even a front passage. Right. Okay. Whoops, daisies. That was me hitting the wrong key. That's what that was. Whee! Ooh. Oh! Oh, it's a little mini door. Oh, I love a little mini door.
I had a nightmare about this sort of thing once. Crawling around on my hands and knees inside a mansion, I mean.
Oh my law, this is just like that episode of Virginia Yang, Girl Detective, where the old fella dies and his nurse inherits his house. What if we find a body?
These two are too adorable. They're too adorable, man. Right. Pick up all of that. Oh, I still don't have enough lockpick. Oh, guys, you're my lockpick team. You're letting me down. Wow. Yep, that is one unhappy family. Okay. So. Ooh, pocket watch. We've just become thieves now. That's what we're just here to rob the place. Oh, there's a skull! Oh, I love a skull. Oh, there's 2 skulls. Oh, why can't I take the skull? I want the skull in my cabin. I have so many skulls in my flat, you know. Plastic ones, not like actual skulls, but whenever the Halloween stuff comes in the shop, I always get a skull. Every year I get a skull. Oh, that's Gorgon over there. That's a good bit of foreshadowing, because that's where we're going next. Yeah, I love a skull. And do you know what I'm really into at the minute? Ossuaries. That's my current history obsession. I listened to a history podcast about the Paris catacombs, and they're not actually catacombs. It's an ossuary. It's not a catacomb. I mean, I didn't know that there were other places like that, where they stored bones like that, or like packed into the walls in pretty patterns with like skulls in the pattern of hearts and things like that. But there's like loads all across Europe, and you can go and visit them. And I'm not joking, I might be planning a holiday. I'm like, they're so cool. I didn't even know they were a thing that really existed, to be honest. Not really, not on the scale that they do. That's what I'm into at the minute. I'm into ossuaries. Seriously, look at pictures of ossuaries. They're so cool. Right. Along that wilderness of glass, no swellings tell that winds may be upon some far-off happier sea. No heavings hint that winds have been on sea less hideously serene. Uh-huh. Cool. What's the difference between a catacomb and an ossuary? I'm not an expert, but I think a catacomb is like just where they store bodies underground, I think. But like in like coffins or sarcophaguses or things like that, I think. And an ossuary is when, because they used ossuaries when graveyards got full, and what they would do is they would dig up the bodies that had already been buried and reuse the graves, right? But the bodies that they've dug up, which have like decomposed and are just bones, they have to do something with the bones. They can't just throw them away because they have to be buried, and they have to be buried on consecrated ground, right? So you have to find something to do with them. So they would pack them in. I mean, not all ossuaries are like places you can go into. Sometimes it's just like a chest or something like that. Or like a shed, you know. But they would like pack the bones in together, but like you can't tell like whose bones are who. Do you know what I mean? Like it becomes the person gets lost because the bones are just all packed in together. But you know, like the Paris catacombs where all along the walls the bones are just packed in like that. I think that is what makes it an ossuary. It's that packing the bones in together like that. And I think a catacomb is a place where people are like buried underground. I think that's what the difference is. But seriously, just get onto Google Images and Google ossuaries. They're so beautiful. They make, and some of them are like purely practical. You can tell that they've literally it's just a place to store bones. But some of them, they're like proper decorative. They make like chandeliers out of pelvis bones and things like that. I'm not joking. They are so beautiful. Anyway, it appeals to my macabre self anyway. And do you know what? I was like, as I was learning about them, I was like, oh, do you know what? I want to be buried in an ossuary. Is that a thing you could do? Are there modern ossuaries? I would love that. Because the podcast I was listening to, she was talking about how they would often be open to the public. And I mean, they are now, because they're like historical sites, but like at the time when they were actually like being made, they were often open to the public and people would go and look at them. And she said sometimes they would be like places of worship. People would go there to worship, but also they would be like, people would go there and have like parties and things like that. And I know in the Paris catacombs, because there's bits of it that are open to the public, but then there's other bits that aren't. But like urban explorers and things will sometimes just go down there, I think illegally. But I know there was an illegal bar that was opened down there that people were going down there and like drinking and things like that and having parties and things in the catacombs. Well, they're not catacombs, but you know what I mean. And I was like, do you know what? I love the idea of my bones decorating the walls of somewhere where people go and have parties. I would bloody love that. I think that would be amazing. I was like, are there modern ossuaries that you can choose to be buried in? Because that sounds kind of pretty cool. I used to always want to be cremated because my mother wants to be cremated because she remembers watching her, I think it was her grandma, being buried. And she said it was a horrible, wet, rainy day and the ground was all like muddy and horrible. And just the thought of her being lowered into this horrible, mucky, muddy ground and then buried just like stayed with her. So she decided she didn't want that and she wanted to be cremated. So I always used to say that I wanted to be cremated as well. But then the more as I've gotten older, I'm sort of like, I don't really want, because if you're cremated, then you're just gone. Do you know what I mean? I quite like the idea of somebody digging me up like 500 years time or something like that and like studying me and trying to figure out who I was. I kind of like that idea. That sort of appeals to me. But then I was thinking, imagine being in an ossuary. Imagine like having your skull decorating a wall. I love that idea. I think that's fabulous. I wouldn't care that nobody would know who I was. Just that, I think that's so cool. Can we do that? Can we start a petition? Be like, I want modern ossuaries. I want to bring this back. I want to be in an ossuary. Anyway. You're right, Fred. I'm still sounding like a serial killer. Shall we get back to the Outer Worlds? Oh my god, it is so hot in here. I cannot tell you how friggin' hot it is in this bloody room. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's not so much that it's hot. It's so humid. You know when there's just no air? You just can't breathe. Anyway, select a user, Ambrose O. Welcome, user, Ambrose O. Oh my god, there's going to be so much shit to read, isn't there? Right. Olivia Ambrose. This morning I gave birth to a healthy child. Wow, okay. Had a more productive day than me, love. Perhaps that's a strange distinction, to call her healthy, but after all I've endured to finally meet her, it matters. That she exists at all against the odds matters. I will call her Wilhelmina, after my late brother Wilhelm. I hope the law is kinder to her than it was to him. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. They didn't just cram them in some real creativity when they do it. I know, right? So they are so amazing, aren't they? Right, back to the Outer Worlds. I hope for many things, truthfully, that she may be smart and shrewd, that she may be strong, relentless, undeniable. Most of all, I hope for her a steel spine, that she does not bend when Halcyon would break her. That she should be stronger than I. Okay. I must find Minnie a wet nurse. She demands to be fed throughout the day and night, and I simply cannot get a single thing done. Man, this child of mine wanting food, climbing. The nurse will need to be exceptional, smart, educated, of means. Minnie must have the best start if she's going to survive the pit of vipers that is the Byzantium. Elite. I mean, a wet nurse is just somebody who, like, feeds her breast milk. Does the character of the person matter? Is that transferred across in the breast milk? That's what a wet nurse is. Okay. Then there is the matter of a governess. I can't watch the child constantly, not if I'm to do my work. How soon must I begin looking? Naturally, she'll have to be she'll not we don't want a male teacher. No, we want a woman teaching her, apparently. She'll have to be exceptional as well, and exceptional Byzantines don't exactly grow on trees. I will persuade Harvey to investigate this for me. The man has little else to do. Okay. Whoops. November. I don't understand how anyone of ambition has time to keep a journal. I certainly don't, yet here I am indulging myself. Minnie's influence, no doubt. Her behaviour concerns me. She's clingy, emotional. She's a child at 5. Yeah, I was clingy and emotional at 5. At 5, she should be starting to show some personality, not crying for her mother when I leave for another stint on Gorgon. Oh my god, I was like bloody surgically attached to my mother at 5, practically. I would never flippin' leave her. I used to It's funny, me and my mother were literally talking the other day about the first time she dropped me at nursery. And it's one of those memories that is burned into my brain that I could remember, that because when she left me at nursery, I screamed, and I was being held down on the floor by I remember Mrs. Martin, who was one of the parent helpers, and then whoever it was who ran the nursery, and we couldn't remember what her name was, but I do remember. And the pair of them were holding me down, and they had to take my shoes off because I was kicking. And they told me mum just to go. They were like, just go, she'll be fine. And I still remember watching my mother walk away towards the door while I literally just screamed the place down. We were literally just talking about this the other day. Because I was one of those kids who was just like surgically attached to my mother, and she couldn't leave me with anyone. From the age of like, I think she said about 6 months, she couldn't leave me. She couldn't even like leave me with her mother because I would just scream. She had to get a woman to come round the house to cut her hair because she couldn't leave me with anyone to go to the hairdressers. That's how clingy and emotional I was as a child. So this must have been the fault of Marie, her governess, as Minnie certainly didn't learn this behaviour from me. I'll have to fire the woman. It's clear she's not capable of instilling in Minnie a correct understanding of how to behave. She's 5! Harvey despairs of ever finding a governess who meets my preposterous standards. He and I went in circles on the issue for hours, but he came around to my thinking eventually. Why shouldn't I want what's best for my daughter? Maybe I'll fire him too. My God. Give her a hug or something. She doesn't need a bloody governor. Oh, okay. Right. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right. I'm at my wit's end with Minnie. At 13, she should have already mastered basic chemistry, physics, and mathematics. I'm 30 and I don't think I've mastered basic chemistry, physics, and mathematics. But she can hardly handle long division. She struggles to remember the simplest equations and formula. Oh, formulas isn't a word, is it? Is it not formulae? I'm sure it's formulae. No matter how many times her governess rapped her knuckles, by the time I was her age, I'd already made dynamite in my grandfather's laboratory. The only thing Minnie's making explode is my head. Her father asked why we don't just send her to boarding school, but I abhor the thought of her surrounded by those coddled idiots. More alarming still, she's begun to show an interest in romance serials and painting. She may have a strong grasp of colour theory, and she shows some promise with watercolours. But surely that's the result of her education in spectroscopy, not innate skill. What value has art anyway? She gave me a truly dreadful painting of Frances this morning, and I haven't a clue what to do with it. Perhaps I'll stuff it in my desk. We'll have a good laugh over it when she's grown and finally come to her senses. Oh my God. Doubt she'll be on speaking terms with you when she's grown and finally come to her senses. Lucian appeared at the manor this morning. Oh my God, the Dark Brotherhood are involved. I thought him here for me to finally wring my neck, see? After our latest death. But no, it was much worse than that. He'd come to speak to Minnie. No need to guess why. She's taken it upon herself to manage the household these last few years, since neither her father nor I have the time, or frankly inclination. Under her watch, the staff's productivity has increased 35% while reducing our costs an astonishing 67%. We've saved tens of thousands of bits. Harvey tipped Lucian off, I expect. Now he wants to bring her on to help manage the Gorgon facilities, which I refused over Minnie's vociferous protestations. She cried after he'd left. I only wish that I could tell her why. Ooh. Okay. So that's Minnie's questionable mother. And then, welcome user Ambrose W. I take from these entries that Mother was severe with her editorial pen. But this... Oh, fucking hell, I can't read. This is but one version of her carefully curated, and not the one I wanted to find. Where is her unvarnished stream of consciousness? Where is her spontaneous brilliance? The search continues. My efforts will inevitably steer me to Gorgon. What then, Minnie? What then? Okay. Interesting. So, I mean, her mother doesn't come across... Oh, you've got a chair sitting there so you can look out, stare out the window and look at Gorgon. Jesus Christ, why can't you talk, Magpie? Master bedroom keycard. Yeah, so like her mother doesn't come across terribly well there, but then Minnie herself maybe has a slightly better view of her mother. Okay, so... Okay, so this is the master bedroom. That's quite sexy. I quite enjoy that. Ooh!
Dear Wilhelmina, I hope this letter finds you well. No, it's too stilted. It sounds like I'm writing to request a loan. Dearest Wilhelmina, I regret to tell you... Law, no, that's worse. When have I ever called her dearest? She's my daughter. This should be easy. How can a mother not know how to talk to her own daughter? My love, I can no longer... For your safety, I must... Oh, hell. Even if she despises me for what I had to do, I should still be able to say goodbye. Minnie, I have to leave, and I don't intend to come back. I love you. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Ooh! Bloody hell, that one went on so long we went into cinematic mode. Okay. There's a gun there called Doctor's Orders, that's kind of cool. And then we're just going to nick all of her jewellery, because you know, that's what we do. Yeah. That's what I love about the Outer Worlds. Everybody's more complicated than they appear to be on the surface. We read those diary entries of Olivia, and you're like, wow, she comes across as a bit cold and kind of awful. And then you read Minnie's take on her, and it's like, maybe there's more to her than that. And then you listen to that, and you're like, yeah, definitely a complicated character rather than an outright awful one. Right, shall we go and talk to Minnie then? Since we're finished robbing everything. Hello, Minnie!
Huh? Apparently not.
Hi!
Your drink, Miss whoever you are.
Yes, if somebody broke into my house with a giant hammer, I would also offer them a drink.
So who the devil are you?
I am Titwillow, captain of the unreliable hammer swinger and all-round sexy beast.
You don't say. Well, make yourself at home, Captain. I'm sure we have much to discuss. Do you see that glowing chunk of space rock? That's Gorgon. My birthright, my burden, and the bane of my existence. I hate to drink alone, and this is my third. So join me in raising a glass. To Gorgon.
Okay, give a solemn toast. Give a cheerful toast. Are you Minnie Ambrose? You want to toast the asteroid? It's a little early for me. I'll give a cheerful toast.
To Gorgon. May cosmic winds shepherd her to the nearest star. I'm Wilhelmina Ambrose, but you can keep it short and call me Minnie.
Nice to meet you too. Wow.
Now, what brings you to my house, gorgeous? I take it you didn't come all this way for the beverages, the starry skies, or the pleasant company.
She called me gorgeous. I'm here about a severed arm. Yeah, I am here about a severed arm.
A severed arm? How positively ghoulish. You know this is a private residence, not a curio shop?
Okay, just the name looking on time underneath you. The arm came with a portable phonograph, mentioned you by name. Looking on time's arm is sticking with my ship. I'm just here to find out why. No, the arm came with a portable phonograph.
Really? Huh. Now this severed limb, did it have dark hair? Rugged knuckles? Chewed fingernails? A gunslinger's calluses?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Aha! Mystery solved. I can only think of one man daring enough to jettison his extremities on my behalf. Lucky Montoya is my personal freelancer. Fascinating man. very brooding and theatrical. Always staring into space and twirling a bullet over his knuckles.
I could do that. The staring into space part, I mean. I'm still working on the bullet twirling thing.
But if something happened to him... Oh dear. I suppose that makes him my former freelancer now?
Yeah, but look, you've got a gorgeous, sexy replacement stood right here with a giant, sexy hammer. Sorry about your loss. I stormed in my ship, and I do who might want to be killed. Yeah, how did he end up dead? Do you have any ideas?
You suspect foul play? Interesting. If we're being honest, I haven't given it much thought. What a time for his luck to run out. We were in the middle of something grand, and I really can't afford another setback.
You should go off the bad news fast. Recording mentioned a high-stakes job. What were you two doing? Yes, recording mentioned a high-stakes job.
Funny that you should bring that up. How would you like to be my new freelancer? There's been a recent vacancy, and I think you're well suited to the job.
I could get used to people offering us a job at first glance. Usually they just squint at us all suspicious-like. Or reach for a pistol.
You offer work to everyone who breaks into your home? Must be some kind of Byzantine tradition I ain't know about.
I'm looking for someone rough around the edges. A gorgeous, dashing scoundrel type. Incidentally, someone good with their hands.
Oh, definitely me, darling. Definitely me. You're seriously offering me the dead guy's job? How likely am I to end up like your old freelancer? The details on it. Gorgeous, gorgeous, Wilhelmina.
I like my employees well-groomed. Appearances are everything in high society.
Okay. You're looking for a hired gun or a runway model? Give me the details and I'll let you know. I mean, I am sexy. I mean, you've seen my hat. My hat's amazing. Yeah, you're looking for a hired gun or a runway model?
I'm looking for both. Remember, I'm rich enough that I can afford to be choosy. And I choose you, dear Captain. Allow me to lay out the facts, and you can decide for yourself if you want to be my chief investigator. My mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose, worked for Spacer's Choice at the Gorgon Research Facility. She was brilliant, the top scientist in her field, until tragedy struck.
Okay. Spacer's Choice would never allow anything bad to happen on their watch. If I pick that one, do you think Pavati just bursts into laughter? Yeah, go on.
One day, Spacer's Choice shut down all research and evacuated Gorgon. Everyone had to scramble or risk getting left behind. It was chaos. Employees fled for their lives. Mother never made it home. I'm told she wasn't the only casualty that fateful day.
It must have been real hard on you, losing your mother all of a sudden like that. I'm sorry to hear it, ma'am.
Thank you. Ambrose ladies are supposed to be resilient to the unexpected, but this was especially hard on me. Mother's name has since been dragged through the mud. Spacer's Choice blames her for the collapse of Project Gorgon, and I just know they're lying.
Okay. I really like Minnie, you know. I remember really liking Minnie. And I think she's such an interesting character because, like, it's odd. You can tell that her mother wasn't a very motherly mother, like a very maternal mother, and in some ways, like, really didn't provide what a child needs. But at the same time, like, she completely idolizes her. Which is sort of sweet and slightly heartbreaking at the same time. I don't know. Okay. So Spacer's Choice blames her for the collapse of Project Gorgon, and I know they're lying. What did they say about her? Sounds like she was the corporation's patsy. Basically, put in okay. Why would they lie?
Why, indeed? To cover up their crimes? To discredit someone who knew too much? I'm hoping you can find out for me. Mother would not have allowed Project Gorgon to fail. Something happened on that asteroid, and my family took the fall for it.
Okay. Tell me about your mother.
I admired Mother, but we weren't close. She disapproved of everything about me, really. I couldn't measure up to her example. She didn't make time for us. I remember thinking that she never wanted a child, and never forgave me for being one, naive and irresponsible as I was.
That is a line that has always stuck with me. I remember that from the first time I played this Tales. There was some lines of dialogue get burned into her brain that she never wanted a child and she never forgave me for being one. That, I don't know, there's something about that. Yeah, what did she want? A fully grown lab assistant? Her research must have been important. Maybe there's another side of that story. Yeah, maybe there's another side of that story.
No doubt. I only wish Mother was here to tell it in her own words. Mother worked herself to the bone. She wanted to make the colony a better place, no matter who or what got sacrificed along the way. She never spared a thought for those of us who cherished her, who suffered for her idea of progress.
Okay. Okay, so did you two ever get along?
We got close once. When I was a child, I enjoyed looking over Mother's shoulder, playing backseat chemist while she peered into a microscope. One day, she told me to leave before I broke something. Then, I got mad and broke something. Typical night in the Ambrose house.
Oh, that hurts my heart to hear, ma'am. My dad was real dedicated to his work, too, but he always let me help. Made me feel, I don't know, special. Like I had something to offer. I wish you could have had that with your mother.
Mother and Gorgon were made for each other. I had the misfortune to be stuck in the middle.
Oh, this is such a well-written game. I know I say this so often, but honestly, I think people really don't appreciate how well-written this game is. Like, it's just so... every character is just so interesting. Nobody is what you think they are. I think when you play enough video games and you watch and read enough, like, sci-fi and fantasy, there are only maybe about 15 to 20 characters who just keep getting recycled with new names. Do you know what I mean? Like, and you can pretty much... The moment you encounter a character, you're just like, oh yes, I know which criteria you fit into. And in the outer world, nobody is quite what they seem. And they're complex, they've got depth and layers and... I just think it's so... Whenever I'm playing this game, I just always think, it's just so good. Right. Okay, what do you think happened on Gorgon?
I don't know. And Spacer's Choice won't say. They don't discuss anything that tarnishes their brand. Gorgon has a dark history. The project fell apart. Personnel were shuffled across the system. With Mother gone, now I'm all that's left.
Okay. Oh, that's a good question. Where's your father in all of this?
Father lost more than his job on Gorgon. I'll say no more than that. The asteroid may look like a glittering jewel, but I assure you the resemblance ends there. Gorgon is poisonous to the core. One might even say cursed. I need your help, Captain. Project Gorgon killed Mother and disgraced the Ambrose name, and no one has been held accountable. Spacer's Choice buried the past like a dirty secret.
Okay, we're practically strangers. Why put your trust in me? You've lost one gunslinger already. What makes you think I'll do any better? I mean, I'm Titwillow and I've got a giant hammer. Obviously, I'm going to do better. Are you interested in justice, revenge, or both? Where do we get started? Okay. The age-old video game protagonist question, why put your trust in me when I'm basically a stranger?
You followed an uncertain lead all the way to my doorstep. You're curious, resourceful, and perceptive. All the marks of a good private eye. Whatever happened on Gorgon wasn't Mother's fault. I simply need the evidence to prove it. We're going to drag the truth kicking and screaming into the light. Even if it means bringing ruin and humiliation to Spacer's Choice. All the evidence I need should be in Mother's journal. You can find it in her office on Gorgon, in the heart of the old research facility.
Okay. First, I have some questions about this job. Do I have questions about it? I don't think I do. I think it's quite self-explanatory. Go to the office on Gorgon and get the journal. If it helps you get some closure off in the journal, danger and corporate intrigue sounds like my kind of job. Don't worry, if Space Stress decided something, I'll get to the bottom of it. I'll make any promises until I've seen Gorgon for myself. Okay, danger and corporate intrigue. This sounds like my kind of job.
I admire your enthusiasm. This manor has echoed with my own we, and I can feel you breathing new life into the walls. When you reach Gorgon, pack a weapon you trust. The corporate lockdown hasn't stopped the wilderness from squirming in through the cracks.
Okay. Oh my god. I'm developing a bit of a crush on you, Minnie. Okay. I'll be careful. What can I expect to face on Gorgon? What did Lucky tell you about this job? Okay, yeah, what did Lucky tell you?
I told him everything I've told you. Just the facts.
Oh, what you told
Maybe
him?
a
Okay.
couple of harmless embellishments. Why?
I'm trying to calculate the odds of this gig getting me killed.
It's sure to be 100% with that attitude. Still, you're smart to ask. Lucky spent most of our time together spinning a pistol around his index finger. Not sure he'll listen to any of my advice. But you won't let me down, will you, Captain?
I wouldn't dream of it. I'll try not to sentence my life on the line. What can I expect to face on Gorgon?
I've never understood why, but Gorgon is teeming with marauders.
Ooh.
They almost seem drawn to sorrow and misfortune. Then there's the test subjects, those who survived anyway. Ravenous creatures left behind like so much salvage.
Okay. The more I hear about this asteroid, the worse it sounds. I'll be careful. I'll be careful, Minnie. I'll come back to you. Don't you worry, my darling.
There's a little saloon near Gorgon's landing pad, the Sprat Shack. Lucky was renting a room, so if you want to follow his trail, that would be the place to start.
Sprat Shack? Hope they don't serve real sprats. There's a sprat-worst place on the Groundbreaker. Tried it once, and I was sick for a week.
Oh, you think maybe they got a little mascot? Like a sprat in a tiny hat?
Just so we understand each other, money is no object. I'm willing to squander the family fortune if you get me what I want. Between your payment and any salvage you happen across, you'll walk away from this rich enough to buy a mansion of your own. How does that sound?
Music to my ears. What's the catch? There's always a catch. We can talk about Matthew when this is done. No, music to my ears, Minnie.
Finally, I get to put my inheritance to work. Here's your nav key, Captain. Safe travels.
I'll be in touch. Maybe you don't need to hear this from me, but I'm sorry about your mother. Gorgon, here I come! Exclamation mark. Yeah, Gorgon, here I come.
A word of advice before you go, Captain. Trust no one. Mother's office is in the heart of the Gorgon facility. You're free to salvage anything that isn't nailed down. I only want what's mine.
Mysterious heiress, unexpected gainful employment. It's like something out of a detective serial.
Hey boss, what's our policy on getting to know our clients a little better? You think she'd appreciate some company?
You keep your hands off Felix. She is mine. Talk to her, Felix. You won't unless you try. Do whatever you want. Just leave me out of it. Absolutely not. Everything you feel is wrong, Felix. You keep your hands off my Minnie.
Hey, if you say so. You're the boss.
Oh, come on, Captain. What's a grand adventure without a little romance?
I'm not saying no to romance, Pavati. I'm saying no to Felix having romance. I'm the one she called gorgeous. Right, okay, so... Bloody hell, Felix. Don't go flirting with the NPCs who I'm flirting with, dear me. Right, okay. Sprat Shack lead. Wow. That's a hell of an objective. So... I really wish there were, like, romance options in the Outer Worlds. Because she would be one, and I would totally go for it. Right. This is why headcanon exists. Right, okay, so...
Response is how clumsy of this unit. These things happen. Oh, calamity.
Oh man, I feel really bad. Can we not like pick him up? Just put him back on his feet. Or at least tell Minnie, be like, Minnie, your butler's out here. But he's had an accident. It's a okay. Right, okay, so oh dear. Right. If you give me 2 seconds, I've got a bottle of juice in the fridge cooling and I forgot to bring it in, so I'm gonna nip and get it. I'm not even gonna put the kitten break screen on. I will be like less than a minute. Right, I'm back. And I have nice cool juice to drink. Right, so get cracking, shall we? Look how sexy I look with that hammer. Oh man. I can't get over how gorgeous I am. Right. So, I'm going to actually drop a proper save. So I've got a save before we head to Gorgon. Hello, Ada.
Welcome back, Captain.
Do you have anything to
How
say
can I be of assistance?
about the Gorgon situation? No,
Goodbye.
that's fine. Okay, so... Gorgon.
We're now in orbit above Gorgon.
Yes, we are. Look how beautiful it is. So that's the Ambrose Manor. You see that there? That's where we just were. That's the Ambrose Manor. And that's Gorgon. So, we can go around everybody and ask them what they think about the Gorgon mission, can't we?
Something busted, Captain?
What do you... Oh, I can't ask her about her mother anymore. I could ask her about her mother before, couldn't I? And I didn't. Maybe it'll pop up again. Right, what are your thoughts on Gorgon?
I hope we can help Miss Minnie uncover what happened to her mother. I wouldn't wish the pain of not knowing on hardly anyone.
Okay. You've poked around the Unreliable. Ever find any record of Lucky Montoya?
Not a word. And I've been sticking my nose in every one of our stately ladies' crannies, stem to stern. Oh, law. That sounds untoward, don't it? That ain't. Mr. Hawthorne left all kinds of scribblings behind panels and in the consoles, but ain't a lick of it mentioned Mr. Lucky. So whatever they got up to in the past must have been really extra secret. And lots of fun.
Flippin' egg provide. Okay. Okay now. Okay. Let me know if you find anything.
Sure thing, Captain.
Okay. How are you feeling about the job right now?
I don't want to be mean, Captain, but I can't help wondering if Miss Minnie is telling us the whole story about Gorgon. Her mother worked there for years and years, and she doesn't know hardly the first thing about it? It seems fishy. And in the serials, mystery's always got a twist.
Okay, what do you think this one's gonna be?
Well, Virginia Yang, that girl detective, she'd say to check your theories at the door. Just look at the facts and follow the clues. Me? I just want to fix what's been broke.
Okay, that's all about Gorgon.
Alrighty. You change your mind, you just holler.
I'll provide you.
You know, whoever wired this ship up had no idea what they were doing.
You are the most adorable thing that's ever existed. Right, yeah. You met that old mechanical clanging around the ship yet?
Oh, you mean Sam? He's just the sweetest, ain't he? A real charmer, my dad'd say.
Okay, have you given him a nickname yet?
Nah, but I've been thinking on one. Gotta get to know him better, I think. Maybe ask him what he prefers. It ain't nice to give folks a nickname without him giving you the okay first, you know? Of course, that don't stop Felix.
Okay. We'll do the rounds of everybody and see what they have to say about Gogan. I'm quite excited to do Peril on Gogan, you know. It's quite an exciting DLC. And then I want to go and do Murder on Eridanus because I've not done that one before. Oh my god, Nyoka's not at the bar. What is going on? Oh, here she goes. She's on her way to the bar. Hello.
Hey, Cap.
Gogan.
Something ain't right here, Captain. We ought to tread carefully. All this cloak and dagger for a journal? I ain't buying it.
Okay, you think there's something more to this?
Yeah. The whole thing stinks of a cover-up. I'm used to folks leaving their messes behind for all the colony to see. Hell, look at Monarch. So imagine what they'd actually be trying to hide. Captain, it's gonna be bad.
Okay, good if it is. We can help Minnie bring it to light. We're no strangers to corporate shenanigans, Nyoka. So what? We should just leave this job for someone else. Yeah, we're no strangers to corporate shenanigans.
I know. We've seen our fair share of awful in this colony, that's for damn sure. Alls I'm saying is, be careful. Something feels different about this one.
Okay. Sam, do you have anything to say about Gorgon?
Dust accumulation analysis. 2.5 years.
Oh, I don't want to fire him. Good work, Sam.
Thank you. Customer, this area is utterly filthy.
Okay, I can't ask you about Gorgon. That's alright. I'm gonna put my hammer away. What's my hammer put away button? That's my hammer put away button. Good. Ellie, you hardly ever leave your room, Ellie. You really need to get out and socialise a bit.
So, we're just gonna march straight into Byzantium and acquire some rare chemicals right under the board's nose? I sure hope you negotiated for a raise with this Phineas guy.
Okay. Why'd you say that?
Ever notice how this job gets bigger and more dangerous every time he calls in? He's asking a lot, Captain. Makes me wonder what your angle is.
Phineas is trying to do good for the colony. I don't want help. I don't know. I've just been going along with him for now. He's paying. That's enough for me. Phineas rescued me from the Hub. Least I can do is help us see him through. I mean, to be fair, I have just been going along with him for now, to be honest. Because he keeps giving me missions, and I'm a video game protagonist.
Fair enough. But you should know, he's not the only game in town. The board's put a bounty on his head, and they've got more than enough bits to pay it. I've got no love for the corporations, but they know how to take care of their people. The ones at the top, anyway.
Oh, might as well aim high. I'm not going to become some corporate lackey. The board's corrupt. Yeah, I'm not going to become some corporate lackey.
Don't think of it as being a lackey. Think of it as doing a job and getting paid really, really well. I know you want to save the day, but don't forget to look after yourself. No one else out here's going to.
Oh, Ellie, I didn't know you cared.
Hey, don't get any ideas. I'm just making sure you last long enough to pay me at the end of this. Anything else?
Okay. I take it you've got something to say about Harlow. Who's Harlow? Can anybody remember who Harlow is? Literally not a clue. Have you got something to say about Harlow, whoever Harlow is?
What did I tell you? His down with the man shtick was just an act. No one who yammers that much means half of it.
Oh, yeah, Felix's friend. I remember now. It's hard to know who to trust. Don't sound so excited that was Felix's friend. No one used to me like that. Yeah, it's hard to know who to trust.
Take a page out of my rule book. Don't trust anyone. Then it's easy.
You trust me, though, right, Ellie? Right, Ellie? Because Harlow Turner recruiters mean everyone's like that. I keep people at arm's length. No, it doesn't mean everyone's like that.
Don't get all mushy on me now. Come on, what did we just learn? People look out for their own interests. It's a fundamental law of nature, same as gravity and conservation of motion.
Okay. Except we've created artificial gravity. You can't live your life thinking the worst of everyone.
Sure I can. In fact, I bet you I live a lot longer.
Ever consider that looking out for others can be in your best interest?
I'm warning you, that reverse psychology stuff doesn't work on me.
Even you never really go it alone. Usually throw you all in with a crew.
Sure do. And unlike you, Captain, the rest of us don't get a big fancy room with wall-to-wall windows. But let's forget about that, please. Anyway, you really want to tell me you're helping the scientist because you think he'll save the colony?
As a matter of fact, I am. I'm not explaining myself to you. No, but that's not the point. I mean, why am I helping Phineas? Because I'm curious to see where it'll go. That's why I'm helping Phineas. No, but that's not the point.
You're right. The point is that self-interest is like self-pleasure. No one wants to admit it, but everyone has a hand in it. And speaking of uncomfortable conversations, there's something I've been meaning to get around to.
Ooh, go on then.
I haven't actually talked to my folks in a while. Shocking, right? Anyway, it's probably about time I paid them a visit. Given the dangerous life I lead, they've got to be worried sick.
Okay. Funny you don't strike me as the type who keeps in touch. Just let me know how I can help. That depends. Where are they? Okay, how can I help?
Whoa, let's calm down. I'm not asking for a favor or anything. I'm just suggesting we stop by when we're in the neighborhood. See, I'm originally from Byzantium, born and raised. I know that probably comes as a big surprise.
And now you're just going to catch up with them? Really, I never would have guessed. Actually, I can say it. No, I never would have guessed.
This is why I have to see them. They'll hardly recognize me.
Oh, Ellie's quest is so sad, you know. Honestly, Ellie's quest really breaks my heart. I don't see why you can't go see them when it's convenient. I'm proud of you, Ellie. Of course you should reconnect with your parents. Absolutely not. I forbid it. I'm going to make her really embarrassed by saying that I'm proud of her.
Reconnect is a strong word. And, I was thinking you'd come too.
Okay, why we have work to do. Why would you want me to meet your parents? No, do you know what? I'm not going to ask any questions. I'm just going to say, fine, yeah, sure, I'll go with you.
Great. And when we get there, draw out your rough edges a bit. If you've got an outfit you haven't washed in a while, maybe one with some blood stains, wear that one.
Okay, why?
Oh, and help yourself to the good snacks and put your feet on the coffee table. Mother hates that.
It's almost like you want me on my worst behavior.
That's the idea. Anything else?
Okay, well, I was actually here to talk to you about the Gorgon job.
You know I've got no love for top-rungers. But if Minnie's willing to pay, I say we take her money.
Okay, you ever heard of Lucky Montoya?
Sure. Like Ada said, he was a big name among freelancers. I met him at Lost Hope once. He was buying rounds for everyone and telling a story about one of his jobs. Pretty sure half of it was made up.
Why'd you say that?
You ever get the feeling someone's just trying too hard?
Usually when I'm talking to you, Ellie.
I'm gonna ignore that bit of subtext, Captain. There was just something about Montoya I couldn't quite trust. He was always the center of a room, and he slapped a lot of backs to stay there.
Okay, you think he was all told?
Yeah. I'm trying to say that if he screwed this job up, that's on him. I still like our odds. He may have had a rep, but you're more capable than he ever was.
Oh my god, that was a compliment! Wow, Ellie, that's nice of you to say. Only because I've got a great crew at my side. We'll get to only because I've got a great crew at my side, Ellie.
Yeah, well, just remember that when we get paid. What's on your mind?
Ellie, any idea what happened to Lucky?
From his arm? The decay makes it hard to tell. Could be a lot of things. Torn off by something with big teeth, torn off by something with big claws, torn off by someone with a moderately sharp blade. Or maybe he just got too close to heavy machinery.
Okay.
Sure. Something on your mind?
That'll do us for now. Okay, so we need to go and meet her parents when we go to Byzantium. Yeah, Ellie's quest is quite sad, I think. Really does break my heart. And Ellie's the one that really you can't get close to. Can't get close to Ellie. I mean, with the rest of them, I sort of feel like you get quite close to most of them. I mean, Pavati certainly, she just like opens her heart to you. Felix, you get quite close to. Max, I mean, me and Max had a whole bloody spiritual journey together, so you know, we get quite close. Nyoka starts to open up to you a little bit more as time goes on. But Ellie, she's the one who always like stays at an emotional distance, and it's she's the one I you know, I just feel like she needs a friend, like she needs a cuddle. Does old Ellie? I feel really bad about Ellie. What does Titwillow pay her crew? They get paid in the privilege of getting to bask in my glory. That's what they get paid in. Right, hello, Felix.
Good to see you, boss.
Okay, tell me what you think about Gorgon.
There's something kind of sad about Ambrose Manor.
Okay, yes, so! Minnie Ambrose, are you planning on stealing her from me, Felix?
Minnie Ambrose. She's like something out of the pictures. The way she talks, the way she holds that whiskey glass. She's got, you know, presence. And charisma.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You hated everything that came up with Byzantium. She's also our employer, don't forget that. I'm a fan of the part where she shot you down. If I had told him to flirt with her, would she have rejected him? Oh man, I wish I'd done that now. I wish I'd done that now. Why don't you ever talk about me this way? I've got presence and charisma. I've got presence and charisma, Felix. Come on, man. Yeah, I've got presence and charisma, Felix.
'Cause you're my boss? Besides, I start talking about you the way I talk about Miss Ambrose, and Ada's gonna kill me in my sleep. Hey, by the way, I wanted to ask you about this journal we're hunting down. What do you think is in it? Corporate secrets? Map to some buried treasure, maybe? The last will and testament of Miss Ambrose's late mother?
His mother worked for Space's Choice, so it's probably something stupid. That's not our business. The journal's important to apply, so it's important to me. Why not all three? With my luck, it'll be written in French, and Minnie's gonna lose her mind.
You're talking about Max, ain't you? I heard he had a meltdown over some journal you found in Emerald Vale. Wish I was there to see it. I guess whatever's in those pages, it's for Miss Ambrose to find out. I just hope she gets some closure.
Oh, this is such a good game, man. Oh, man. Right, okay. What do you think about Lucky Montoya?
You ever watch The Masked Marketeer?
Felix, you can't answer my question with another question. Can't say I have. Can't say I have.
Episode 5 of The Masked Marketeer. First appearance of a recurring villain. Big ol' galoot, built like one of those industrial-class garbage compressors. His name? Tiny.
Okay.
Every adventure serial's gotta have a supporting character with an ironical name. It's a rule of the Genry. Masked Marketeer had a massive bruiser named Tiny, and we got ourselves a real unfortunate hullhead named Lucky. Coincidence? I think not.
Okay, you seem pretty excited about this job. I don't know how to tell you this, but we're not in an adventure serial. I mean, we're literally in an adventure serial. Maybe you're onto something. This job feels different to know. Genre, Felix. It's pronounced genre. Do you know what? I was thinking that as he said it, and then I was like, am I going to sound stupid if I say that? Have I been saying it wrong my whole life? You have a moment where you doubt yourself. Yeah, genre, Felix. It's pronounced genre.
Genre, right. Thanks. I read that word on a poster once. Never actually used it in a conversation. Anyway, where were we?
Okay, you seem pretty excited about this job.
We're freelancers. We take any job we can get. But this one? The dying message of a stranger. A severed hand delivered in a crate. Let's just say it beats flying around the colony running errands. So, of course, I'm gonna be excited.
Okay. You've got to hand it to you, Felix. You've got heart.
Hey, I get it. Gotta hand it to me. Severed hand. That's what you were going for, right? That wasn't what you were going for. Yep, I can tell by the way you're glaring at me.
Okay. So that's everybody, isn't it? Have we done everybody? Max, where's Max? I haven't done Max. Oh no, where's Max? I didn't even see Max. Max, where are you, Max? 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 There you are, Max. Just blend in with the scenery, don't you? Hello.
As always, I am at your disposal. Anything you'd like to discuss?
Yeah, Gorgon.
Perhaps it's just my judicious nature, but I think we should be careful if we're following up on this lucky fellow's message.
Okay, why'd you say that?
I've always felt caution as the best approach when one has delivered a message attached to a severed limb.
Okay, no, what do you think of what he was saying?
He sounded lost, perhaps slightly untethered from reality. A feeling I know all too well. It doesn't strike me as a setup, but I still advise caution.
Okay. He's talking like we haven't gone to see Minnie. I feel like this is the conversation we should have had before we went to see Minnie. Okay. So you think we should look into it?
Why not? It is what we do, isn't it?
Yes, we're adventurers. We're adventurers. Oh, Max, we're adventurers. Why have I never written any Outer Worlds fanfiction? I totally should. Right, okay, so... Oh, should we go and do it then? Should we embark? Should we embark on Peril on Gorgon? Oh my god, I love this DLC so much. Look, Titwillow is jumping with excitement. Okay. Drop a quick save. Let's go for it. I'm so excited. Should we keep Pravati and Felix? I feel like we should keep Pravati and Felix because they're both really excited about the fact that this just feels like a serial drama to them. Which is cool. Build a team that fits with your playstyle, or just hang out with your favorites. Oh man, this game.
This ain't a proper serial adventure without a narrator. How about this? Our intrepid heroes stepped foot on Gorgon, and in the distance, a drinking establishment beckoned.
This is the best game that has ever been made. I swear to God, I cannot overstate how good this game is or how underrated it is. I mean, I know, like, maybe gameplay-wise it's not the best game ever, but, like, just, like, immersion and characters and dialogue.
Please have your emergency departure papers ready.
Okay. Ooh. Disable emergency evacuation notice if I had enough hack, which I don't. Let's go. Oh, there's a little sprat! Hello, little sprat! Hello! You're very cute! Oh, let's chase the sprat. Let's chase the sprat. Can we get pet sprats? I have it in my head that you can get sprats on the Unreliable, but I can't remember if that's a thing I've just invented. Because that's a thing that happens in quite a few spacey games, isn't it? Where, like, the ship gets infested with some kind of creature. It happens in Knights of the Old Republic. I have it in my head it happens on a few others. And I always think it's a reference to the Tribbles from Star Trek. I just always assume that. But I've got it in my head that there's a few video games with ships where Sorry, I'm looking out my window and there's a crow on the roof opposite me and it's doing a cute little sidestep across the roof. It just distracted me for a second. Proper looks like it's doing a little dance. What was I saying? I'm sure, is there not other games where, like, ships get infested with cute little things? Have I just invented that? It definitely happens in Knights of the Old Republic. It doesn't happen in Mass Effect, does it? It should totally have happened in Mass Effect. I'm sure that's happened in other games. Right, okay, so there's an emergency evacuation protocol that's been going off for however many years that's been going off. Probably quite a long time, but there's clearly still people here. Oh my god. There's a moon man thing. I want it. I want it so much. I know there's people over there to talk to, but oh my god, I want that. That's so cool. I might get a moon man tattoo, you know. I think that I'm in love with the moon man. Magpie considering out a world's fanfiction presumably involving the quest giver of this DLC and Titwillow. Titwillow's gonna have quite a few love affairs, isn't she? There's Catherine, there's Lilia, there's Nyoka, and now Minnie. I mean, I could just do like the love stories of Titwillow. Said crow has now just lain down on the roof with its wings spread out. Are you okay, Mr. Crow? You don't look well. You alright? Are you sunbathing? I wonder if the heat's getting to him. It's very, very hot. There's another crow. Oh, there's another crow that's flown over to see if he's alright. Oh, he's woken up. Oh, they're having a little chat. Oh, he's spreading his wings a little bit. I'm invested in what's going on with these crows now. Oh, I think he's hurt his wing. Oh, the other crow's going back. Oh, he's giving him a nuzzle. You alright, Mr. Crow? I'll get back to the game in a minute. I'm invested in what's going on with this crow. I hope you don't have a hurt wing, Mr. Crow. That would be very sad. The other crow's nudging him. Oh no! Oh, are you alright, Mr. Crow? Oh, I think he's okay. I want to see him fly away so that I know he's okay. Because I'm invested now. I mean, if he's not okay, I can't do anything about it. But, you know, I need to know. He looks okay. I'm going to say he's okay. Right, okay, so... the many loves of Tanky Titwillow. Oh my god, that would be the best name, wouldn't it? Oh, man. I've already got a list of fan fictions to write that's like 7 times taller than I am, though. Like, you know, and I mean, I am a short arse, but still. Right, okay, so... Ooh, that's a caded tail. Let's not steal that. Hello, Khalil Chakroon.
You looking for supply, stranger? Let's stock up here. If you run low on bullets out in Gorgon's far reaches, there ain't no one round here liable to help you out. Let me know if you're looking for something particular.
Okay. What have you got for sale? So this is Gorgon. I take it the evacuation alarm isn't urgent.
Huh? Oh, you don't gotta worry about that. It's got something to do with that scrapped Spacer's Choice project from way back. Damn alarm's been hollering at us for 5 years if it's been a day. You know, I don't dream anymore. It's all, please evacuate in an orderly fashion.
Yep, I know that feeling. Right, okay. I used to work on Click and Collect at work, you know. And the Click and Collect pod, the room that we do Click and Collect in, is right underneath the travelator that goes up into the shop. And whenever anybody's approaching the end of the travelator, there's a thing that goes off that says, what is it? Please prepare to push the trolley off the end of the travelator. That's what it says. And I used to hear that just constantly throughout my shift. And yes, I used to dream about it. Luckily, I don't work on Click and Collect anymore. Should I turn it off? I'm impressed Spacer's Choice built something that lasted so long. What if you moved away from the incessant alarm? Did you forget how to walk? Or are you too dumb to think to stand elsewhere? I'm impressed Spacer's Choice built something that lasted that long.
I think that alarm's gonna bang on for all time. Ain't nothing doing that control terminal in. I know, because even Von Hoffman couldn't bash it in. And I seen that tough son of a gun throw a man clean across the Sprat Shack one time like he were a toss ball.
Okay. Yeah. So, this is Gorgon.
You mean you came out to this asteroid without knowing nothing about it? Me too. Heard it was wild here and couldn't resist. Trouble is, if you wander off to somewhere you oughtn't be, like way out in Gorgon's farthest reaches, odds are slimmer of your bits finding their way to my pockets. If you want my advice, stick close to the Sprat Shack, unless you fancy having your limbs torn off and eaten.
Okay, breaking news. The crow flew off, so the crow is okay. Now that we know that, okay. Thanks, but I can handle myself. I have a giant hammer. Give him your best unimpressed look. I'm gonna give him my best unimpressed look.
You okay? Does your stomach hurt or something? Look, I ain't stopping you from wandering elsewhere. But if you do, be sure you watch out for the Marauders. That's the #1 thing. And the Mance, I guess. You watch out for Marauders, Mance, and Charles from accounting, and you'll probably be fine.
Okay, who's Charles from accounting?
Only the meanest Marauder on Gorgon, and also anywhere else. That man is crazier than a bag of canids and twice as likely to bite. He will bust your head open like an overripe mock apple if he so much as sees you. I ain't joking. He'll snap you in half like stale bread noodles.
Okay. You're making me hungry.
Sorry. Been a minute since I last ate. Charles from accounting is like... Imagine if you took 3 of the most howling mad Marauders you could find and mashed them together. That's Charles.
Okay. You mean he's got the strength of 3 men? 0 times 3 is still 0. Pretty sure I've done that before. You mean he's got the strength of 3 men?
That and a rocket launcher.
Okay. Yeah, go back to the part about the rocket launcher.
Did I not mention that? Right. Sorry. He's got a rocket launcher.
Okay. Is he any good with it?
I don't know. Hard to guess how many he's killed, given the explosions tend to obliterate any bodies. I'm joking. No one bothers looking for bodies.
I'm starting to wonder if there ain't a person on this rock entirely out of their minds.
Look, long story short, you do not fuck with Chuck. Best to avoid the Marauder camp entirely. That's my 2 bits on the matter.
Okay, avoid Charles from accounting. Okay, can you tell me about Project Gorgon?
Only that Spacer's Choice shut it down in a big hurry. From what I heard, some of their folks got left behind even. Don't seem like the project ended well.
Okay, I can apparently ask more about Charles from accounting.
Yeah?
Why is he called that?
His name is Charles and he used to work in accounting?
I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest.
Anything else you needed?
Okay, I suppose I better see what he's got for sale.
Found a pickaxe in the mine like none I've ever seen before. Could be awful useful if you're the violent type.
Oh, I'm definitely the violent type. Pickaxe. 200 melee damage, 40. Yeah, it's not that great of a pickaxe. Let's see what I can sell. So, I'll sell all my junk. And then I can sell all my ammo and shit, can't I? Sell ammos. Sell ammos? Sell ammos. Oh, that was doctor's orders. Oh, that's a sexy looking gun, man. I'll give that to someone. And then keep all of that. I've got plenty of what's it? Yes. Carry capacity. I can afford to carry around a load of junk. Hello, Bavati. Right, okay. So should we head Sprat Shack lead? Head into the Sprat Shack. Let's poke around in here first. Oh, I could steal stuff from him. I'm not going to, because he might see me. Sterilized Law and Organization Guardian. Wow. So was that sterilized? Serialized. Sterilized. Oh, I'm on terminal. Welcome user Tran D. Notice electricity rationing in effect. By accessing this terminal, you consent to paying 1 bit per every option selected. Okay, check electricity rationing bill. Oh. Dominic Tran owes 9,508 bits. Oh. Oh, do I pay his bill? I don't want to pay his bill. I don't want to pay his bill. Okay, shipment history. Ooh. Oh. Oh. So a ship went out, the ship Perseus went out, headed to Edgewater. Now you might remember when we were doing the Orca's quest, we found diary entries and things that suggested that Edgewater was the first place that Marauders turned up, because the people, what were they called? Rebecca and Anders. They went to Edgewater and they found Marauders, and they didn't know what the Marauders were. They were talking about these crazed people who they'd encountered. So the Marauders clearly weren't on Monarch yet at that point. So we think the Marauders... It's sort of hinted that Edgewater was the first place that the Marauders kind of appeared in Halcyon. So this ship was going to Edgewater, and it contained 2,000 cartons containing redacted, 3 discharged staff and 5 reassigned staff. Alert manifest contains content exceeds the recommended maximum weight of this vessel. Okay, and then that one was going to Stellar Bay on Monarch, but at a later date, is that right? Yes, I think so. 100 cartons containing prototype redacted, 2 tons raw ore of redacted, 15 reassigned staff. Okay, and then incoming shipments. Port of Load Tartarus, which is the prison. We never get to go to Tartarus, I don't think, or do we? I don't think we get to go to Tartarus, but Tartarus is the prison. Contents 350 cartons containing 100 units each sterile injection ampules, 30 high pressure steel cylinders containing oxygen, 25 volunteers, i.e. prisoners, and then Port of Load Byzantium, 3 corporate security squads, 500 rounds of light ammunition, 2,000 rounds of heavy ammunition, 1 flat containing 10 units. Moon Man Standy. Oh, that's the Moon Man thing that we saw. The Moon Man thing. That thing. That Moon Man thing. Oh, that's so cute. So much attention to detail in this game. Honestly, this is such a good game. It just did not get the attention that it deserved, you know. I mean, I know it got quite a lot of attention, but it didn't get the attention it deserved. Alright. So... Adreno, yeah, we're going to find a lot of Adreno on Gorgon. Foreshadowing. Right, okay. So, this is the Sprat Shack. Let's transition to Sprat Shack.
Come here. Let's have a chat.
Oh, that sounded sinister. Hello.
Alright, inspection time. Look at my eyes for as long as you can without blinking. Starting now.
Okay.
Good. Look up. Now look down.
Okay, keep looking. You have pretty eyes. That's a Dragon Age reference! Oh, I love this game! Or if it's not, I mean, I don't know if it's an intentional Dragon Age reference. I really hope it is. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do that.
Thank you. Got him from my mother. You're doing swell. Now, Name and occupation.
Sorry. I am a grown-up. Titwillow, captain of the Unreliable.
Good enough for me. You're cleared to pass. That was a sanity check. If you had changed like the others, it'd be in your eyes. You'd also be drooling, cursing, and making a mess of the place. Welcome to the Sprat Shack. You can head on downstairs.
Okay. What did you mean when you said people had changed?
Every day, salvagers and scrappers set out to comb the ruins and make their fortune. The ones who come back, they aren't always the same men or women who left. They change. Never for the better.
Where is You Have Pretty Eyes in Dragon Age? It's, Isabella says it to Fenris during one of their bits of banter, when he starts kind of probing about her background. I can't remember what he's asking about specifically, but it's something she doesn't want to talk about, and he asks her something, and she says, "You have pretty eyes," and he goes, "I have pretty eyes," and she says, "Yes, you elves have such pretty eyes, even the men." But then it becomes a bit of a recurring thing. There's a few of the others mention it, because there's where I can't remember if it's Fenris again. Like, is it her talking to Fenris, and she starts to sort of probe a little bit, and he responds with, "You have pretty eyes." And I'm sure it comes up a few other times where it becomes like a thing within the Dragon Age 2 party, that if ever anybody is asking a question that the other one doesn't want to answer, they just reply with, "You have pretty eyes." But it's one of those things that you see pop up in the Dragon Age fandom now and then. People will like reference it. Okay, what happens when people change?
First they get real twitchy and paranoid, shouting at folks who aren't there. Then they smell like they soiled themselves, on account of how they soiled themselves. After that, they're gone. Nothing but animals wearing human skin. Seen it happen myself. It's never pretty.
Yes, so Gorgon turns people into marauders. But why? Why does it turn them into marauders? Where exactly am I?
This is the Sprat Shack, the most remote watering hole in the system. Rule number 1, no fighting. Rule number 2, wipe your feet on the way downstairs. We're the only hospitable place on this rock. I want to keep it that way. That's why we have rule number 3. When people change, they stay outside, where they belong.
Okay, let me ask you something else.
Just don't ask me to dance.
Oh, now I'm going to ask you to dance. What do you know about Gorgon? What kinds of people come to the Sprat Shack? What do you do around here? What do you do around here?
Bouncer, bodyguard, law enforcer. I make sure the Sprat Shack gets only the highest caliber of clientele.
That's us.
Highest caliber of what? Is he talking about guns?
We get a lot of brand-loyal corporate types, and a lot of cutthroat freelancer types. Both sides have their share of dirty scoundrels. And I hate dirt.
Ooh. Okay. What kinds of people come to this Sprat Shack?
This is a sublight bar, so most of our regulars come to plunder the old labs. The facility's locked up behind miles of red tape, so progress is slow. A lot of time to drink and reevaluate, then venture out and try again.
Okay, what do you know about Gorgon?
Something bad happened here. Spacer's Choice was developing chemicals. The kind with nasty side effects.
Can this colony have one research facility developing something without horrible, face-melting side effects? Is that so much to ask?
Marauders outnumber the rest of us 10 to 1. Either they came from Gorgon, or something draws them here. I don't know which is worse. This place is under a dark cloud, stranger. That's all I know. If you want the history of the Sprat Shack, talk to Lex behind the bar.
Okay.
Watch yourself out there.
Okay. That was a Sprat. That's probably why this place is called Sprat Shack. Oh, that's all stealing. Let's not steal from him. He seems like a cool kind of a person.
Now this looks like a real dive. Hey, I wonder if they got those floorboards that creak when a stranger walks in.
Oh, ugh. This place smells like Felix's birth.
Felix's what? God. Okay. This is a little bit exciting. Okay, you must be Lex. I might add you to my list of Titwillow's lovers. Hello.
Welcome to the Sprat Shack. First one's on the house, and I won't even water it down. What'll it be?
Whiskey, I'm feeling refined. Wine, make a purple berry, I'm in a chipper mood. Spectrum vodka, I want to see colours and lots of them. I'm good, thanks. I think Titwillow's probably a whiskey kind of a girl.
Bottoms up. I assume you're here for salvage.
Actually, I came to find a journal. Sure, got any leads? Not exactly, but can you explain what you mean? No, yeah, I came for salvage.
Even if I did, I ain't supposed to play favorites. Most of my regulars are sublight scavengers. They pick over the ruins of Gorgon, spend their earnings at the bar, and head back out the next day. Vicious cycle, but that's life. You're the first new face I've seen in a while.
Okay. Do you know anybody by the name of Lucky Montoya?
Lucky? Sure, I knew him. He could get a little dramatic at times, but he was a good guy. Heard he took on a dangerous job. Spent a lot of time coming and going from the Office of Creative Incubation, just down the road.
Okay. The Office of Creative Incubation.
That's where the top rungers at Spacer's Choice came up with slogans and marketing. Lucky never told me why it was so important. Awful shame about what happened to him.
Ooh. Yeah, what happened to him?
You really want to hear my story? Wow, most everyone around here is sick to death of it by now. Last I saw of Lucky was a few days ago. I went outside for a smoke and a stroll, and I saw this wild canid dragging a bloody limb. So I kicked the canid, scared it off.
Okay, go on.
Get this. The canid was chewing on an honest-to-law human arm. Lucky's arm.
Okay. How'd you know it belonged to Lucky?
I'm a bartender. Attention to detail is my middle name. Anyway, the arm was clutching a phonograph that mentioned someone named Alex Hawthorne. I did some poking around, and this Hawthorne has a reputation among the salvagers who frequent the bar. So I packaged up the arm nice and tidy and sent it care of the Halcyon Parcel Service. They even gave me a discount on the hazardous waste removal stamp.
Okay! The arm made it to me. I'm Hawthorne's next of kin of sort. Why bother sending the arm? Where was Lucky staying? Thank you for the story. I had other questions. Where was Lucky staying?
3rd floor. Once I figured he wasn't coming back to pay his tab, I left his room unlocked to air it out. You can help yourself to anything he left behind. Fair warning, I've been letting the regulars use it for a quick lie down. Just wash your hands when you're done. Trust me.
Oh, lovely. Okay. So you run this place?
Yes and no. The Sprat Shack used to be a shipping and receiving warehouse during the old Project Gorgon days. When Spacer's Choice pulled their guys off-world, Sublight moved in to salvage what we could, and they put me in charge.
Okay. Does Spacer's Choice mind that you're squatting in their warehouse?
Yes and no. We're doing a lot more than squatting. We're classing up the joint, keeping the riffraff outside where it belongs. They didn't even serve drinks until I arrived. Talk about wasted potential.
So Sublight owns the Sprat Shack?
Yes and no. Rumor has it there's a Sprat wandering around the Groundbreaker, and he's the legal owner of the Sprat Shack. Hagen's idea.
Yes, that I can totally imagine that Lilia would do that. Yes, dare I ask why Sprat owns this bar?
See, Hagen didn't want a paper trail that led back to her, so she gave the bar to the Sprat. If there were any legal problems with this place, the Sprat would do the time.
You think a Sprat could own Edgewater? Oh, imagine one wearing Mr. Thompson's little hat!
Hey, Sprats can be real dangerous. I once saw a Sprat cross a guy off. Well, not exactly. Guy I worked with choked on a Sprat bone while he was having his usual salt tuna for lunch.
Anyway, that's what the paperwork says. I don't make the rules.
Okay. Okay, how would you even know which Sprat was the right one?
Easy. His name's Matt. The beautiful thing is, no one could tell Matt Sprat apart from an ordinary vermin. I think that's kind of the point, to send the authorities on a wild Sprat chase.
Matt Sprat. This is the best game! Oh my god. Okay. I guess I'll try not to step on him if I have the group breaker.
I wouldn't lose any sleep over it. The Sprat Shack's gone through a lot of title holders over the years. As far as business arrangements go, this one's a head-scratcher, but they say it's all above board, so that's what matters.
Okay. Can you answer any question without stating yes and no?
Yes. And no. Again, that one was Hagen's idea. She told me that speaking in vague terms keeps you out of trouble. And I don't want any trouble in my place.
Okay. How'd you get supplies in there?
Thirsty people come and go from all over the colony. Mostly on the way to somewhere better. Some are well-connected. And not everyone pays with bits. That's how we get the unconventional goods anyhow. Sublight keeps us well stocked with the essentials, by which I mean booze.
Okay, what do you know about Gorgon?
Spacer's Choice used to brew pharmaceuticals in these parts. That's why the asteroid smells like an old gym sock. They say Adrenatime came from here, just down the road at the old R&D lab. Very hush-hush back in the day.
Okay. Any idea why Spacer's Choice shut Gorgon down?
I doubt anyone knows the full story. One day the evacuation order went out. Grunts and lab coats scrambled to get anywhere but Gorgon. And the weirdest thing of all, Adrenatime still hit the market. Me, I never touched the stuff. Each their own, but I think it's dangerous.
Okay. Would any of your regulars have more information about Gorgon?
Roscoe might tell you more. He spent some time around here before the bar opened up. I trust him well enough. There's always Leonora, my favorite customer over in the storage room on the second floor. Keeps to herself and always closes out her tab.
Okay, what's Roscoe's story?
He's been here since opening day. I think he told me he was some kind of journalist. He got left behind when Spacer's Choice pulled out. And I guess no one's coming to get him.
Okay. Why'd he get left behind?
He didn't tell me and I didn't ask. I'm his bartender, not his human resources rep. If you believe the chatter, a lot of good folks got left behind, and a lot of bad folks made it out. Sometimes that's all there is to it.
Okay, what can you tell me about Leonora?
Nice lady. Been coming around a lot these past few months. She isn't with Sublight, but seems to know the lay of the land better than anyone. She spends most of her days drinking alone. I think she's looking to hire someone. If you're open to a side gig.
Ooh, do you know if she spoke with Lucky?
Now that you mention it, I thought I saw those two sharing stories over a pint. Didn't think twice about it. I don't speak ill of the dead, but Leonora deserves better company. That Lucky was no good for her.
Am I going to be adding Leonora to my list of Titwillow love... what's the word I'm looking for? Endeavours is what I'm getting. Sure, we'll go with that. Right, thanks for the tip.
What are friends for, eh?
Oh, my friends! Okay. Salvagers must be making a fortune off Gorgon.
Damn right we are. We've got drugs, scrap metal, prototype weapons, drugs, money, and more drugs. When Spacer's Choice evacuated, everyone dropped their gear and ran. Most of it stayed where it fell, and all of it is up for grabs. Of course, the real treasure is whatever's locked up in the old facility. Until someone figures a way to crack it open, we're just sifting through dirt.
Okay.
You got it, bub.
So...
Be seeing you.
Marvelous. Go and have a ooh, there's Trixie.
You're a humbug, Trixie. And worse, a thief.
I can't steal what's lawfully mine, you tangle-footed dimwit.
Bring it up, you two. I've heard more than enough of your shit for one day.
Oh my god, we found Fred! We found Fred! Fred, I found you! I found you, Fred! You're arguing with Trixie. Why are you arguing with Trixie?
That was my salvage, Trixie. You had no right to it then, and you've no right to it now.
Okay, let them talk.
I risked my life sneaking around Marauders to claim that wreck. And I didn't see your name on it.
Now you've done it. Eat fist!
All right, that's enough! This is a family establishment! You want to make a mess? You make it outside!
But this was personal, Lex. It's a question of salvage. That wreck was gonna make me a fortune.
Okay. Let them talk. Nod to Lex. You get a lot of tavern squabbles around here.
Oh, it's the same fight every day. 5 years we've been at this, and we still can't agree on how to properly tag salvage. Now you two listen, this is my place. While you're in the Sprat Shack, you'll sit quietly, or I'll forbid you to come here at all. Is that understood?
Fair's fair. I'll have a stout, and we'll settle this later on our own terms.
It's no good to leave a fight unresolved. If I don't do something, these two are gonna be at each other's throats.
Okay, what you propose?
Would you do me a favor and weigh in as a third party? I can use an unbiased set of eyes on the problem, and an outsider like you fits the bill.
Okay, sure.
Freddy, Trixie, go on and make your case to the generous stranger.
I'll start, seeing as I'm the one who's been most wronged in this equation.
Alright, Fred, let me hear it.
So, just up the road and due east of here, there's a shipwreck lodged in the mountainside, right? I staked my claim on that wreck. Then I wandered in for a drink. An hour later, Trixie swaggers in bragging about her salvage. Ugh, the nerve of some people.
Okay, how did you mark the claim?
I climbed on top of it and called out in my loudest voice, "Finders keepers!"
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Lex, is that legal?
I don't know about legal, but it's legit by sublight standards. Assuming anyone was around to hear it, which we can't know for sure.
Someone must have heard me. They just ain't brave enough to step forward and admit it.
Okay, let's ask Trixie what her side of the story is.
When I found the shipwreck, there were no salvage mark. See, the whole area was teeming with bloodthirsty marauders. So I snuck around and added my tag, clear as day, so no drunken idiots could claim the salvage out from under me, Freddy.
For the record, when I heard the marauders coming, I left. Trixie must have set her mark down after me.
Yeah, but she did actually put a mark down. Drum your fingers thoughtfully.
Quit leading the prosecution, Hullhead. Anyway, that's my story, ma'am.
Oh, okay. What mark did you leave on the salvage, Trixie?
I drew next in the dirt, with my toe.
Okay. Couldn't the marauders have walked over it by now?
Wouldn't surprise me in the least, but that doesn't mean it ain't mine.
In all my years, I've never heard a more contentious argument. I don't envy your shoulders for bearing the weight of responsibility. You've heard it from them both. So, who gets the salvage?
Okay. Oh, Freddy claimed the salvage, it's his by law. Trixie claimed the salvage, it's hers by law. These idiots don't know how to tag salvage, so I vote in no one's favour. I mean, I'm tempted to do that. Like, I mean, just carry some chalk in your pocket or something and write a thing on it. You know? Or like a permanent marker or something. Or a little flag that you could stick in. You know, you're a salvager, you should be able... So, Freddy claimed it first, but he did so in a way that, like, Trixie couldn't possibly have known. I think Trixie's way of claiming it is better than Freddy's way of claiming it. But it's still not great. Oh, this is hard. Guys, help, this is hard. I mean, if I'm gonna side with either of them, if that salvage was so important, why did he go get a drink instead of actually salvaging it? I mean, that's a fair point, Welsh friend. I'm leaning towards Trixie. You know, I feel like... Fred should get it, obviously, says Fred. I feel like you're biased, Fred. I think I'm gonna let Trixie have it.
Thank you. Law, it's hard to get a fair trial in this sprat-fucked colony.
You'll pay for this. I don't know how, and I'm not sure when. But just you wait, and maybe it'll happen. Someday.
Here's a six-pack on the house, plus your fee. Maybe now we'll finally get some peace around here for a change.
Okay! What's gonna happen to the wreck?
I'll write to Lilia Hagen in the corporate office on Groundbreaker. She'll get some haulers to drag it away. It'll take a while. Nothing happens fast around these parts. But at least the salvage would get a good home.
Okay, does this happen often?
A little too often if you ask me, but that's the sublight way. Anything worth doing is worth fighting over.
Okay, glad to be of service.
Come and chat if you're ever feeling thirsty.
Oh, boss. I was hoping for a scuffle. I had a bottle ready and everything.
That's my captain.
Oh, Pavati. Oh, man, is this not just the best game? Is this not just the best game? Proof that Magpie is anti-Fred!
Groundbreaker never had bars this nice. They got balconies and everything.
Too good, Paul.
You think the folks here like strangers? Because some of them are looking at us like, maybe not.
They're looking at us because we're sexy beasts, Pavati. That's why they're looking at us. They're, you know.
I would love this place.
There's Leonora. Hello, Leonora.
You don't look like one of the salvagers, no? Don't really seem like the type. You've got the look of someone who's traveled far to get here, and whose journey's far from over.
Wow, that was intuitive. Okay. What makes you say that?
Confidence. The scavengers around here, they're faking it. You're the real deal. I don't know if you're bound for the old ruins, but in case you are, can you look into something? I'd do it myself, but of course, the Marauders would eat me alive.
Okay, sure.
Looking for something out there. Been paying Sublight to help me, but they haven't made much progress.
Okay, this something must be valuable.
It is to me, but apparently it's junk to Sublight. My husband and I worked on Gorgon during the good times. Jerome was on maintenance duty. I cleaned out test tubes till they sparkled.
Okay, where's Jerome now?
Nowhere good, that's for sure. In his final hours, Gorgon was a war zone. Violence broke out in the labs. The hills were full of marauders. You couldn't take a leisurely stroll without an armed escort. When the order came through to evacuate, non-essential personnel drew a lottery to see who would board the first wave of ships. Jerome won. I lost. As soon as I wasn't looking, Jerome switched our tickets and pushed me to the front of the line. I got to leave. Jerome stayed behind. I never saw him again.
Okay. Scoffy missed his chance to get out. No, I'm not saying that. Okay, that was very noble of him.
That Jerome. Always chose the right thing, even when it got him killed. This place is greedy. Took my Jerome, and it would have taken me too. I just want one thing back. His old hip flask. I gave it to him the day we signed our marriage contract, and he carried it wherever he went. I know it's still here.
Okay. What do you think happened to him?
No point in denying it, he died on this rock. Likely torn apart by marauders, unless he took care of himself on his own terms. I don't like to imagine what happened, but I know I have to accept it.
Okay, sure. I will keep an eye out for the flask.
You'd really do that for me? Law. And I'll bet you're worth 10 of those sublight sprats. I don't have much, but if you help me, there's a little set aside for the occasion. Jerome used to drink with his buddies in a small kitchen opposite the maintenance shed. Might be a good place to check first.
Okay, sure. Apparently, I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Tell me about your time on Gorgon.
The lab coats kept quiet about the project, but the air was charged with excitement. You could feel it wherever you went. They wanted to change the world. A 10-fold boost to worker productivity with no side effects? Who wouldn't salivate at the thought? I don't know what went wrong, but when the shit hit the fan, it sprayed everyone in its path, including me.
Okay, did you know Lucky?
That old flirt? Yeah, I let him buy me a drink or two. He talked my ear off about exciting jobs he'd done. All lies, I'm sure. He fell asleep with his head on my shoulder. That man had baggage like you wouldn't believe. I didn't think anyone could be lonelier than me.
Interesting. Was he depressed?
He put on quite a front, but I think he was weary. Like he'd seen too much and had too little to show for it. Guess we were kindred spirits in a way.
Did you mention anything about the Gorgon Research Facility?
He bragged about having the key to some sort of maintenance area in one of the old buildings. I never saw it, so I just assumed he was talking himself up. He also asked if I wanted to see something gross and slimy he kept in his room. I declined, politely.
Okay.
Sure thing. My condolences if you two were close.
I mean, I've never met him, but I know his arm intimately. Right. Okay. So. Let's look his case notes. I need to find the other one, the journalist. Roscoe. That's it.
Wonder if they could. Nah, who am I kidding?
Okay, what do you need me to do, Roscoe?
Holy shit, a fresh face. Haven't seen your like in years. Don't know what brought you to the most dangerous corner of this solar system, pal, but you're welcome here. Oh, you talked to Lex yet? She tell you to keep it civil? You wouldn't guess to talk to her, but that lady's got a mean left hook.
Okay. I mean, I don't like to be pedantic, but it's star system, not solar system. Like, the reason that the solar system is called the solar system is because it's named after the sun. Like our sun, which is called solar. Like, there's only one solar system. The others aren't actually solar systems, they're star systems. I'm just putting that out there. That's why I get annoyed when people say, why does the solar system not have a name? It does have a name. Solar is its name. It's the solar system. You know, like the Sirius system or whatever. This would be the Halcyon system. Just, yeah, there we go. Right, okay, so I talked to her. She mentioned she was some kind of journalist. You folks get a little fist fights, right? What are you going on about? Right, I talked to her. She mentioned she was some kind of journalist.
Some kind. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Got into reporting thinking I was going to be some sort of public intellectual. What a joke. Spent 95% of my time playing stenographer to the board, and the rest writing puff pieces on the chairman's latest beard trim. Real life and death shit.
Okay. How did Byzantium journalist end up stuck in this backwater?
When the project fell apart, Spacer's Choice refused to extract me. They left me here to rot. Listen, I hate asking for handouts, but my back's against the wall here. If you're going back out there, do you think you'd be willing to do an old bastard a small favor?
Helping out old bastards is 80% of my job.
The other 20% is ordering me around.
Well, I've been trying to get away from this rock for 5 lobby-fucked years, but I can't stay gone.
Okay, why's that?
Told you I was a journalist, right? I was here on a story back when Project Gorgon was active. I was doing an interview series for Spacer's Choice. Recorded them all on these little portable phonographs. But when everything fell to shit, Spacer's Choice wouldn't let me leave. Terms of my reporting contract unmet, they said.
Okay, what's that got to do with me?
I stashed my interviews around Gorgon when everything went haywire, and now there's about 5 million Marauders between me and them. Look at me, I'm no fighter. I've never even touched a gun. But you're just the right amount of rough around the edges. Help me get my recordings back so I can finally get the hell out of here.
It's your lucky day for us to go get the recordings for you. Don't do charity cases. What's in it for me? Why stash the recordings? Why stash the recordings?
Someone had been trying to steal them since the day my assistant and I started interviewing. Couldn't even keep them in my safe. They always found a way in. So I took to hiding them all over the fucking asteroid. Thought I was so clever. What a fool I was.
Okay, where's your assistant?
Oh, Georgie? Yeah, she helped me with interviews. A real whiz with the portable recorder tech, too. When things got crazy, I shoved her onto the last ship off Gorgon. With any luck, she's safe and comfortable in Byzantium. She tried every which way to stay, but it was my contract keeping us here, not hers. Didn't seem fair she'd have to suffer just because I made a bad deal.
Okay, yeah, I'll get the recordings.
No shit? That's downright civilized of you. Alright. One of them I stashed in the Office of Creative Incubation, in the projector room on the 3rd floor. I gave another to my friend Birdie to keep in her apartment, just outside OCI's upper entrance.
Okay.
You'll find another in the chem lab. It's in the main lab storage room.
Okay.
The final one is in human inquiry and auditing. It's tucked behind a pipe in observation room B.
Okay. Fabulous. The observation room button, so what have seen you?
What with the test subjects running loose, the researchers were surprisingly unobservant.
Ooh. Okay.
Strength to your sword arm, friend. And thank you.
Okay, so we're picking up quests left, right, and center, as we do.
What's the story with this place anyhow?
Used to be a shipping warehouse.
Right.
Supplies came
So,
in.
we'll go in and have a peek in Lucky's room. Magpie close to being able to have another 500 subscriber special. I know. Do you know what? I never actually did a 500 subscriber special. And I thought it would be kind of funny because we're at 501 subscribers now. I think the highest we got to was 512. And then we've been steadily going down. I thought it would be quite funny if we get back down to 500. I'll do another I'll do a 500 subscriber special. Because I never actually did one the first time around. So, you know. You wait until I start doing my lore videos again. Then they'll all come back begging for my forgiveness. Requires code to unlock. Okay, we need a code. The terminal that isn't on. These are his case notes. Okay. Day 1. Spacer's Choice may have left in a hurry, but they didn't forget to lock the doors on their way out. Most of the facilities are sealed up tighter than a top runger's safe. Time to do some digging. Day 6. Caught a break today. Met a scavenger who claimed to be a salesman for Spacer's Choice. Sold me a key to the Office of Creative Incubation. Let's just say the guy's both as lucid as a sprat in a Rizzo's factory, but I'm spending Minnie's bits so I can afford to take a chance. Day 7. It worked. Clarence Mostly, whoever you are, I'm drinking to you tonight. Day 10. Olivia Ambrose's office and journal ought to be in the Synthesis and Manufactory Centre. The bad news is it's sealed up and at the arse end of the canyon. The good news is I should be able to open it from the Bigwigs admin terminal in OCI. Day 13, OCI is crawling with marauders and I've got a few other leads to chase down. Could be nothing, but my gut tells me there's more to this place than a missing journal. Time to turn over a few rocks and see what crawls out. I'm leaving the OCI key in the safe. The combo is 4815. Okay, and several whiskies in and a few bits short last night. Gave Lex the maintenance room key while I scrounged up what's owed. Note to self, pay up and get it back before you go back to the OCI. Okay, oh, he had some glasses. Oh, that's cute. Can I pick up the glasses? Oh, I don't want glasses. Titwillow would look amazing in glasses. Okay, unlock with code. Preserved eye. A carefully preserved eyeball, mostly intact. Great. Some heavy ammunition.
Marbles. Oh, wait. Nope, that's a human eyeball.
You think they stick the preservative in before or after the eye comes out?
Oh, good question. So I'm assuming we're going to use the eye to, like, open something. Right. Room and board at the Sprat Shack, 350 bits. Boast was 25 bits. OCI key, 100 bits. Ammunition, 50 bits. Stogie Slims, 200 bits. Glacial Age Whiskey, 500 bits. Okay. Theories and leads. Something strange out in mines. Check it out. Note, stay out of mines. Murderous moon man in the canyon. Probably local legend. Kane. Oh my god, is there a marauder in a moon man helmet? Oh, I so want there to be a marauder in a moon man helmet. K-Neds equal yellow, Space's Choice logo equal yellow, coincidence. Oh, right. K-Neds equal yellow, Space's Choice logo equals yellow, coincidence, no such thing. Okay, you might have been slightly loose in the plot. Persons of interest. Lots of bodies buried on Gorgon, but not many hatchets. Everyone had a grudge to bear and a finger to point. Lawrence Goodfellow oversaw offers of creative incubation, genuinely oblivious or playing dumb. Olivia Ambrose, project director, lead scientist, prickly perfectionist, note do not ask Minnie about her, killed in evacuation. Lucian Bancroft, Space's Choice man, real top runner, few logged visits to Gorgon, tensions with Ambrose. Marion Blakesley, supervisor of human inquiry and auditing, nerves of steel, heart of ice, etc., disappeared when things fell apart. Jasper Lowe, head of Chem Lab, exhibited increasingly erratic behaviours in later years of project. Herbert St. Germain, he's a ghost, worked at one of the facilities, vanished suddenly, record scrubbed. Ooh. No Charles from accounting, though. Charles from accounting didn't make the list of persons of interest. That's interesting. Okay, I can't pick the thing. You're my lockpicky people, and you're not letting me lockpick. Okay, so. I am going to take this opportunity to have a very quick break. Pause the game. And I shall be back momentarily. Right, I am back. So, ocular verifier, lovely. Yes, I'm assuming I'm using the eye to get into somewhere. Am I? The electric flame. Interesting title. Right, so that's Roscoe. So I need to get the thingies for Roscoe. That's... Search for Jerome's flask. What's the difference between a task and a side quest? Right, I don't understand. But anyway, we need to search for Jerome's flask for Leonora. We need to find the recordings for Roscoe. And then, for the main quest, enter the Office of Creative Incubation. You found an eyeball in Lucky's room that apparently grants access to the Office of Creative Incubation on Gorgon. Okay, marvellous, brilliant, wonderful. We will go and do that. My poor computer is screaming. Oh, it's quite warm, actually, is my old computer. I'm so sorry, computer. We've got like an hour and a bit left of the live stream. You'll be okay, won't you? You'll be okay. It smells warm. You know when a computer smells warm? It's really quite warm. I mean, it doesn't smell like it's burning, but it smells warm. If it overheats, it'll just shut itself off, won't it? Or it should, anyway. Anyway, so... Right. Let me head back down here. I think we've done everything we need to do in this little bit. So, we should be able... Is there anywhere I can explore? Oh, there's a raving drunk over there. That's exciting. This is the kitchen. Lovely. Discovered a vending machine I'll never use because I never touch them. There's another door over here.
Are you my agent on the ground?
Sorry?
I've been sent to meet a certain someone about a certain piece of merchandise. They're supposed to use a secret code phrase.
Can't help you. I'm just here to drink.
That's the code phrase. It is you.
Quiet down. You're making a scene.
You ever watch that scene from Hello Hello from the pilot episode with the oh, I laugh just thinking about it. I love that scene where there's like an agent from the French Resistance. It's going to come and make contact with Renee, and there's a code phrase that they're going to ask for a light, and he thinks it's Gruber, and it's not Gruber, and it's one of the funniest scenes ever. Anyway, certainly one of my favourite bits of television ever. Oh, I'm behind the bar! Oh, hi, Lex! I'm behind the bar! Oh, that's cool. Stuff I can steal. I don't want to steal things. I feel like that makes me a bad person. Yeah. Okay. It's all fine. It's all good. There isn't like a morality thing, is there? There isn't like a sort of like Paragon Renegade type thing or anything like that, is there?
Who do you work for anyway? Auntie Pete?
Anyway, so we'll head to the ocular verifier and we'll see what we can see. We'll uncover the secrets of Gorgon. I love Earl on Gorgon. I love Earl. Oh my god, computer, are you okay?
What darkness lurked in the heart of Gorgon? Captain Hawthorne and her crew? We're about to find out.
You think this place we're headed will tell us more about Gorgon? I wonder what they got up to here.
But you called me Captain Hawthorne. Felix, I'm offended. I'm not Hawthorne. I'm Titwillow. Why would you ever not use my name? My name is beautiful. Are you too embarrassed to say my name? Felix, are you too embarrassed to say my name? Felix, be honest with me. We're friends. Are you too embarrassed to say Titwillow? Are you? You need to get over it, Felix, right? It's my name. I've learned to embrace it. I've learned to embrace Titwillow. I've embraced Titwillow. You need to embrace Titwillow too. Right. Okay. So... will she talk incessantly? Yeah, that's another good hello bit. I think probably my favourite ever Hello bit is the bit where she goes, "Is your wife's mother prepared to die for France? She's been prepared to die for 30 years, but she doesn't go. I think God does not want the aggravation." That bit always makes me laugh. I genuinely think actually like the pilot episode is the funniest episode of Hello. Although actually the one where they're all trying to assassinate the general and they mess up each other's assassinations and nobody ends up managing to assassinate him, that one's really funny. And the one where they're all trying to break into the chateau to steal the paintings and they keep like just disrupting each other's plans, that one's really funny as well. Oh, there's a dead corporate commander with Adreno on him. Everybody's got Adreno on them. Yeah.
Something made a mess of this place. Watch your back, boss.
Thanks, Felix. Thanks for the advice. Actually, I should get Olympia out, shouldn't I? Marauder crack shot. Yeah, Adrena time. So this is where they were producing Adrena time, and it's also where the Marauders came from. And all the Marauders have Adrena time on them. Can we piece together this puzzle? The general assassination is the best. I love the general assassination is a good one. Yeah, that one's hilarious. That's the pill from the till and the drug in the jug one, isn't it? That one's so funny. Although I also like the ones where they're in the prisoner of war camp. I think that one's quite funny. When they're trying to get into the prisoner of war camp, the bit where he just goes, "We must be the first people in history who have ever tunneled into a prisoner of war camp." That one is good. But yeah, I think the general assassination is definitely great. Right, so I can pick things. I can pick things. It wasn't the same after Hans left, was it? I really liked Hans. They did bring him back for one episode where they went to London. There was an episode where they went to London, wasn't there? And they ran into Hans. And it turned out he'd been like a double agent the whole time or something like that. I thought that was quite funny. Because they brought in the Italian captain and he just wasn't as good. Definitely a place I can get into. How do I get in there? How do I get in there? That's a decapitated marauder. That's interesting. Oh, how do I get in? I can see lootable things. I must be able to get in to loot the lootables. Oh, man. I'll figure out a way in. I'll figure out a way in eventually. They overdid Officer Crabtree, so he wasn't funny, and the Italian officer just wasn't the same now. I think they did overdo Crabtree a little bit. I think Crabtree was great, though, in the beginning. But, I mean, I love how, towards the end, like, the whole thing, the storyline with the paintings and everything got so convoluted that, like, it actually became a joke. It actually became like a joke in the show that nobody knew what was going on with the paintings anymore because it became so convoluted. And do you remember, right at the beginning, there was the cuckoo clock, and everybody forgot about the cuckoo clock. There was the paintings, there was the silver, and the cuckoo clock, and they forgot about the silver first. The silver was pretty much never mentioned after like the first few episodes, and then the cuckoo clock, they just forgot about the cuckoo clock. Like, whatever happened to the cuckoo clock? That's what I want to know. Honestly. Gruber was always a good time though, wasn't he? I always liked Gruber. The fallen Madonna with the big boobies, yes. I once made a snowman. One year when it snowed, I made a snowman. Or I suppose it was a snow woman. And I used plant pots to give her boobies, and I put a big sign next to her that said the fallen Madonna with the big boobies. There you go. There you go. There's a thing I can talk to. Hi.
This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later.
I will give up my knickers for France. I forgot about that. But you know what? I think my favourite, like, recurring joke, because they had lots of recurring jokes, didn't they? They had things like, listen very carefully, I should say this when he wants, and stuff like that. They had lots of things like that, but my favourite one was always, like, whenever Renee got caught with one of the girls. When Edith caught him, and she would go, "What are you doing? Blah, 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 blah." He would go, "You stupid woman! Is it not perfectly obvious what I'm doing in the broom cupboard with Maria?" Always makes me laugh. Always makes me laugh. Oh, we used to quote that quite a lot in our house. Whenever somebody did something stupid in our house, we would always go, "You stupid woman!" Okay, please return later. Okay, I don't want to kick the automech because Parvati would probably not like that, so I'll leave the automech alone.
Better than natural day.
I love how this has just become us quoting bits from Hello Hello. Such a good show, Hello Hello. My favourite Crabtree bit was probably... I'm laughing for thinking about it. My favourite Crabtree bit was the bit where he burst into the cafe. I was pissing by the door. Oh, it always makes me laugh. Right, okay, so... What are we doing? Oh, we're playing the Outer Worlds, aren't we? You know what? For the first part of this live stream, we were doing really well at, like, paying attention to the game and following the story. And now we've just started quoting lines from Hello Hello. Honestly, this is a good DLC. We should be paying more attention to it. Right. Okay. We're headed off on an intrepid adventure. There's a Marauder Colossus over there. You need a bopping. Right, now these Marauders are definitely more powerful, yeah, than what other Marauders that we've encountered are. That's the thing we need to remember. Because even Olympia is slightly struggling to take this one down. There we go. Oh, shit! Oh, oh, oh. Like I said, these Marauders are a bit tougher than we're used to. When was my last save? It was right here. That's okay then. Right, yeah, these are tough Marauders. Maybe I should have put on armor that was decent instead of sexy, but that's all right. We can deal with this, right? We're Titwillow. We can do anything. Titwillow can do anything. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's run in with our giant hammer and bop some Marauders right in the arms. There we go. There we go. We'll take him down nice and quick. Right. And then we'll take you down. We'll take you down. Just keep an eye on the old health bar. Don't let it get too low. Okay, okay. And then you're the Colossus. Right. Do a big bop on you. And then do some more bops while you're on the ground. And then keep a bopping. Don't stop bopping. Never stop bopping. And then I've gone all wibbly. For, you know, reasons. That's Felix. I nearly bloody bopped you in the head there, Felix. Felix is dead, but that's okay. That's alright. Titwillow just took like 3 sniper shots to the face there. That's how bloody hard Titwillow is. Right. Is that everybody? Okay, that went better that time. But, yeah, the Marauders on Gorgon are really quite nasty. Like, the Marauders everywhere else are just like cannon fodder. They're just like nothing in particular. They're no challenge at all. The Marauders here, don't fuck with them. Oh, my poor computer is so warm. Do you know what? It's actually cooled down a little bit outside. I've got the window open, and which means anybody walking past in the back alley can just hear my commentary, which is lovely. Yeah, I've got the window open. There's quite a cool breeze coming in, so I'm hoping my computer's going to calm down a bit. The thing about Alola was the outrage when it was first released. Yeah, I know. But have you watched Secret Army? Because Secret Army was the show that it was based on. Like, it's actually a parody of Secret Army, and Secret Army was a BBC show about the French Resistance. Right? And I've not watched a lot of it. I think I watched the first few episodes. And when you watch it, because I mean, a lot of the outrage was the fact that, like, a lot of people really liked Secret Army, and the fact that anybody would take the piss out of it was like, you know, it's like, ooh. But if you watch it, it's so weird because, like, obviously it's a very serious topic, the French Resistance. And I find the French Resistance quite fascinating, actually. I'm quite interested in the French Resistance. And a show about the French Resistance is quite an interesting idea. Like, I remember that episode of Star Trek Voyager where the Hirogen have taken over the ship and they've put them all in holodecks in different scenarios. And they've put, like, chips in their head or something like that so they actually think that they are the characters in the scenario that they're playing out. And one of them is that, like, the entire crew thinks they're part of the French Resistance, right? And it's a great episode. And for, like, the first half of the episode, it's literally just, like, a show about the French Resistance, and then, like, they sort of go back to, they sort of, like, figure out what's going on, and suddenly it becomes Star Trek again and the Hirogen turn up. And I remember being quite disappointed, because for like, the first half of that episode, I was genuinely just enjoying watching a show about the French Resistance. It was really interesting. But, but anyway, so, like, Secret Army should have been a really good show, but if you go and watch it, I don't know, it's so weird. I think it took itself too seriously. The tone is odd. It's like, you know when something takes itself so seriously you can't help but laugh at it? I can't explain what it is about it, but when I watched it, I remember thinking I completely understand why they watched this and thought we have to make a parody of it, because it was just begging to have the piss taken out of it. And it is one of those shows that took itself so seriously, it just became funny. Like, you can't help but laugh when you're watching it. It's so weird. But anyway, yeah, so... I'd love them to do a show now about the French Resistance, though. I feel like Secret Army missed the mark. I don't know, there was something off about it. But I would love, like, a proper good show about the French Resistance. I think it's such an interesting topic. Yeah, it was weird. I mean, it was very hard hitting. It was very, like, it didn't like sugarcoat it. Because, I mean, you know, the people who were in the French Resistance, I mean, you know, they really did have, like, cyanide pills sewed into their clothes in case they were captured and things like that. And in, like, the opening episode of Secret Army, they're trying to get these British airmen out of France, right? And one of them, I think he's got a broken leg or something, and they can't get him out. But they can't risk him being captured by the Germans because he knows too much about their operation, and they're worried that if the Germans capture him, he'll reveal, like, who they are and things like that. But they can't get him out because he's got a broken leg, so they kill him, right? And that's in the opening episode. In the opening episode, they just outright murder a British airman because they don't know what else to do. Because, like, they can't get him out because he's got a broken leg, and they can't risk him being captured because he knows too much. So they kill him, right? Which should be, like, a really... ooh moment. It should be like, oh wow, this is a really serious show. And I remember just laughing, and I don't know why. I don't know what it was. It was like they just got the tone off somehow. There was just something about it. It was just like, I don't know, they just didn't quite get it right, I don't think. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, so, but you know, I will say that Hello was probably the thing that really sparked my interest in, like, learning about the genuine history of the French Resistance. So, you know, just because it's a comedy that's taking the piss out of it, it doesn't mean that it, you know, in some ways it's also bringing the history to light. You can take the piss out of something that you also take seriously. Anyway, yes, so we should get on with, like, killing marauders and shit, shouldn't we? So, yeah, you need to concentrate right now, Magpie. This is a serious DLC. This is a serious DLC with actual, like, serious enemies that might seriously challenge you. And Titwillow isn't used to being seriously challenged. There's a lift that goes somewhere. There's a dead marauder being nibbled on by a sprat. That's cool. Do I want to go up? I don't know where that leads to. It's a big old lift, this. Do you know what? We can explore the whole of Gorgon a little bit later. I feel like if we just go with the ocular verifier. There's a lovely breeze coming in through that window. I don't often have my windows open now that I've got the cats because I'm too worried that they'll fall out of them. But they're both currently asleep. Scorpio's tucked around behind the toilet. That's where he goes when it's hot. It must be cooler there. So there's marauders. Okay, I feel like we need to approach with a bit of caution. A little bit of caution. I mean, we'll hold our hammer above our head, ready for smashage. Smashage, yeah. And there we go. I mean, I am Titwillow. I'm not going to start using stealth or anything ridiculous like that. But I think we do need to be just a little bit cautious with these marauders because that can happen. They have, like, you know, things that can kill me quite effectively. That's twice I've died in, like, 10 minutes. So, you know. Right. Okay. So, hold your hammer high.
Here they come.
And bop. Bop and bop and bop. And somebody has got something that managed to kill me quite quickly. That's Felix. That's a murder. Right. That was a good bop. I like a good bop. I don't know if it was a sniper or something? Hi. Oh. Give yourself a bit of a heal. Okay. Yeah, is it you? Is it you that keeps killing me with your bloody sniper rifle? I think it was, you know. I'll give you a few bops. Stop. There we go. Watch out for the snipers. And there's another one somewhere. Did you just kill Pavati? Did you just kill Pavati, you cheeky bastard? Don't go killing Pavati on my watch.
That's the last of them.
Okay. Beautiful. It's called Churchill's Secret Agents. Went through the training for a British double agent. Ooh. Was that like a documentary type show or like a fiction-y type show? Either one would be good. I remember learning about the oh, I can't remember what they were called. But they were it was the contingency plan for if Britain got invaded during World War II, which they basically thought it was. They didn't really think they were going to win the Battle of Britain. They basically thought that we were going to get invaded. And we weren't going to surrender like France did. The plan was basically just to destroy the entire infrastructure of the country. It was this kind of like, if we can't have Britain, no one can kind of mentality. And they had all of these agents all over the country who were like primed to like destroy power plants, burn crops, you know, like tear down like water plants and things like that. So the country basically became completely inoperable. They were just going to destroy everything. There were people in the government who were going to be assassinated, like anybody that they thought the Germans could use, anyone that they thought would sympathise with them or surrender to them or anything like that were just immediately going to be assassinated the moment they invaded. That was really interesting. I mean, scary, but interesting. It was like they had this whole contingency plan, and they had like caches of supplies all over the place, but they only had enough for 2 weeks because that's how long they thought people would survive for. But I mean, basically the contingency plan for if Britain got invaded was we're just going to burn the country down. We're just going to destroy it completely, raze it to the ground so they can't use it. That was the plan. I was like, oh shit, okay. Yeah. It was a group of modern people going through the training that the SOE would get before they were put behind enemy lines. Oh, interesting. Also, I think what sometimes you learn about, I think when you look back with hindsight, because we know that Britain never got invaded, I think sometimes it's difficult to quite capture the genuine fear that people were living with, because people really did believe that we were going to get invaded. Like we in the future know that that didn't happen, so we kind of forget. And I remember watching Home Fires, which was a ITV drama about a branch of the Women's Institute during World War II, right? And it was a really good show. It only ran for 2 seasons and then it got cancelled, but it was really good. And season 2 was set during the Battle of Britain. And the thing that I think it captured really well was the absolute genuine daily fear that people were living with, that they didn't know if they were going to wake up and find Nazis on their door. That's how acute it was. It was literally just like any second the country might get invaded. Any second they might just come up on the shore. I mean, like, there's one where there was the farmer's wife, Steph, who was one of my favourite characters, and she's working in the fields and she hears a twig snap behind her and she's literally, like, ready to fight someone because she thinks it's the German invasion. I mean, that is the kind of fear they were living with on a daily basis. And when you read about the things they were doing, I mean, they were teaching, like, Boy Scouts how to kill people. They were teaching women how to shoot. They were basically trying to turn the population into an army. And the idea was that if they invaded, basically everybody's just going to fight until they die. That was like the idea, while we're just burning down everything. It was quite tough, but to think what it must have been like to live with that fear. Like, you don't think about it, really, because we know that it never happened. But, yeah, I remember Home Fires, it was season 2, it was really good, because I'd never thought about it before. It had never occurred to me that they actually thought Britain was going to get invaded. But, I mean, of course they did. They didn't know what was going to happen. I think they did such a good job of capturing that just, like, genuine fear that they were living with. But anyway, right, yes, anyway. We're getting distracted. We keep getting distracted. Stop getting distracted, Magpie. Jesus Christ. I mean, we're having... Ooh. Frostor Soldier. You're just a different coloured mantisaur, aren't you? Yes, they do this sort of thing in DLCs. they just reuse the same enemies and put them in different colours and make them a bit tougher. Give them a different name. Ooh. Oh. Oh, lovely. Oh, they've got sprat heads. Oh, but sprats are cute. Anyway. Right. So. Yeah, so you know when Churchill did his old speech about we'll fight them on the beaches, we'll fight them wherever else, like in the fields and in the air and all of this kind of stuff. He really meant it. He really meant we're just gonna fight until there's none of us left. That's what he meant. We're just we're just gonna fight them until there's nobody left standing. It's like, oh shit. Shiver Pillar? Oh, that's such a cute name! I mean, you're just a manta pillar, but blue, but oh, Shiver Pillar's a cute name. And there's a Frost Soul Soldier. Okay. Drop a quick save, because I don't know how tough you're going to be. I imagine that's how tough you're going to be. You're also slightly translucent, which is a bit weird.
There sure are an awful lot of marauders on this abandoned asteroid.
Oh, you've only just noticed, have you?
Never seen the likes of these.
No. Oh, wow, you're tough. Oh, shit, you're tough. Oh, dear, you're tough. Okay. I wish I had a gun. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay, right. How do I get my companions to use their abilities? I haven't even, like, looked into it properly. What are these down here? Z. So Z makes them go places, I think. I don't know what X does. What does C do? C and V? C and V? It might be C and V. Is it? Hang on, let's see. C.
Here I come!
Oh! Hello, and Barty. Whee! Oh, she's using her old hammer. I gave her a new hammer, and she's using her old hammer. That's how I get them to use their abilities. And then Felix is about to die. And then... Oh, and then I died anyway. Okay, Shiver Pillow, a good name for a porn actress. Wow, okay. know this is like sacrilege. We might have to sneak past them. I know. I know. I know. But like we can come back and smash them later, maybe. I feel
inside voices.
I feel like do you think we could I mean, is this doing Titwillow a disservice? Having her sneak past an enemy? I mean they're very tough. They're very tough. I mean that's a shiver pillar, that might not be quite as tough, but if we attack that one, oh, I feel like we're gonna wake up the other ones. Oh, there's a thingy over there. Oh, should I go and investigate the thingy? Should I investigate the thingy? No, I want to get to the thing. I want to get to the Hoojit first. And then we can investigate the rest of Gorgon later. I just want to... This feels wrong, man. This feels so wrong. I've never felt this wrong in my life. This just feels like I'm just going against everything that I believe in. Everything that I stand for. This just feels like a betrayal of everything that I am. Everything that I am. That's alright. Go. We have successfully sneaked. We have successfully sneaked. Ooh, that looks like a town over there. Probably abandoned. Right, let's go here first. I thought that was a marauder, but it's not. It's just a head on a spike. As you do. Okay. 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 Ooh, drones. Oh, are they going to be robots? Oh, I do like me a robot. I like me a robot. Olympia's good against robots. Right. Use you.
Initiating ocular measurement.
Show scanner preserved eye. I wonder whose eye it is. Do we know whose eye it is?
Measurement complete. Ocular identification complete.
Clarence Mostly.
Welcome, Clarence Mostly. Access granted. Welcome to the Office of Creative Incubation.
It's Clarence Fully's cousin. It's Clarence Full. Okay, that wasn't funny. Clarence Mostly. He's a little bit Jasmine, but he's mostly Clarence. Oh dear. Right! Oh my god. You are so beautiful. That I want a Spacer's Choice house, man. I just want a house with the moon man everywhere. There's lots of red things on my map. Do you think I should be concerned about that? Is it going to be robots? I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of dead robots, which suggests to me that something killed the robots. Can't immediately see anything. Why is that concerning me? Okay.
Are you telling me Spacer's Choice can build an office this pretty? I can't pay their workers a couple more bits?
Yep, that is how the world works, Felix, my friend. Oh shit. Oh shit. That is very pretty, isn't it? Jesus Christ. I love a design like that in a building where it all like goes up like that and you can have little balconies and windows and things like that. Okay. All the drugs. We all like drugs. Standard troop armor gold. I can hear elevator music. I can see so many red things. Okay. The best idea since pre-sliced bread. Do you think bread's meant to be spelt without an A? Probably. Receptionist desk, terminal access, welcome WK. Messages. It's not the best choice, it's the only choice. Okay. Thank you for using GIMSI. Your employer-sanctioned messaging system. Friendly reminder, your messages are company property. Unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or deletion of Jimsy, I'm going to say, content may result in early termination of your employment contract. Please select from the following options. Okay, from Goodfellow L to McKay W, reception procedure and protocol. After some deliberation, I've decided to update your standard procedure and protocol while you operate the front desk. Commit the following to memory. 1. Do greet visitors and workers with a smile. 2. Do mention Spacer's Choice brand products and services in your daily greetings. 3. Do monitor and report extended lavatory breaks. 4. Don't mention our surveillance and security system to arriving visitors. 5. Don't talk about the incident. 6. Don't let any auditors into the upper office, into the upper floor under any circumstances. Okay, failure to adhere to protocol 6 will result in a demerit on your permanent record. I don't mean to be harsh with you, McKay. You're part of our family too. Regards, Lawrence Goodfellow. Management. Okay. Door lock controls. Unlock lavatory door. Oh, if I had more hack, I could unlock showcase. What do I need? Hack 35. I don't think I'm far off from hack 35, am I? Hack 20. I think I'm a bit too far off. I don't have any hacky companions with me. I wish you could switch out your companions without having to go back to the unreliable.
They got one for Edgewater. Oh, it's just Saltuna. Come on, we got a volcano too.
The Spacer's chosen. Lousiest team that ever did swing a tossball stick.
Okay. Oh, is this the Edgewater one? Oh, that is! That's a little model of Edgewater. Oh, I love tiny little models. Oh, tiny little models are so cool! Oh, that is very cool. Okay.
Don't let sleep rob you of your life. Cut your resting hours in half and double your productivity with Adrena Time.
Show your boss that you are prime because you take Adrena Time.
Yeah, so they were developing Adrena Time, which was going to make people sleep less and work more. It's cocaine, basically. But, like, sleep is one of the best things about being alive. Like, literally my favourite time of the day is bedtime. There is nothing better than just going to bed, is there? There is just nothing better in the world. It is the best part of the day. Just, like, going to bed and just, like, snuggling and just, like, letting your little mind wander and then, like, just falling asleep and then having dreams. Dreams are so cool. If I could sleep more hours a day, I would. I would. Right, okay, so they won't sleep like it's a waste of time. Like, no, sleep's freaking amazing. Okay, what's this? Leave the competition far behind. Adrena Time.
Proudly located in the bloodstream of the entire Spacer's chosen tossball team. Adrena Time, putting the performance in performance-enhancing drugs.
Show your boss that you are prime because you take Adrena Time.
Oh my god, this is a hellish nightmare world we live in. Okay, and that's Adrena Time. And guns, because guns are cool.
Keep your aim steady and your trigger finger at the ready. Adrena Time brings out the hero in you.
Show your boss that you are prime because you take Adrena Time.
Okay, let's read things through there. It's a door I can't unlock. Despite having my lock-picking team with me, neither of them can figure out how to actually bloody pick anything useful. Okay. We'll explore here. Can't get through that one either. And I can see little back passages through there, and you know I do love me a back passage. So... That's another low line, isn't it? I shall recede down the back passage. One of my favourite bits is when Michelle's disappearing and she goes, I shall disappear like a phantom into the night. And she goes away. And there's this crash. What was that? That was the phantom falling over the dustbin. Always makes me laugh. Oh dear. Right, okay. So, ooh, bullet holes. Ooh, interesting. There was a firefight going on. Right, I feel like we're going to have to fight things. And I'm a bit scared because it's a bit scary, this DLC. It's a bit, yeah. I'm very pleased I didn't put the difficulty level up. I nearly put the difficulty level up last time, and I feel like this DLC doesn't need it. Okay, so... Oh, what's up here? I actually I know, I've gone into sneak mode. I know. Oh, I can hear robots. I think it is robots. Robots. Oh. Someone played Titwillow like a coward. She's not scared, she's cautious. There's an important distinction. Not scared, cautious. Okay. Oh. Okay. I did promise Minnie that I would be careful. I literally said those words. I said I will be careful. You know? And she's going to become one of my many wives. So, you know, I need to keep my promise too. Titwillow has like 12 hammers and 15 wives. Okay. Oh! That's a marauder. That's not a... Oh, shit. Oh, man. I'm suddenly scared of marauders. Like, I've never been scared of marauders this whole time, and now suddenly scared of marauders. Right. You need a flipping. There we go. Oh! Don't you hit my party! Is there just the one? It's just the one. And we can use our super abilities. Oh shit, against him. Wow, that was sexy. And then there's another one. Of course there's another one. Oh, you're a bit fast there, Mr. Crackshot. The crackshots are a bit scary. There we go. Just pick this open and then we'll level ourselves up. Right, okay, so character. Oh my god, I've got 102 persuade from a base of 38 because I've got a nice hat, I've got bonus support persuade from my abilities, I've got silver tongue kit from probably my armor, and then I've got Felix and Pavati. So I've gone from base of 38 up to 102. That's quite sexy, that. Okay, so skills. What do we want? I mean, I'm literally maxed out on two-handed melee, so I mean, what's going to keep me alive? I don't know. Oh, if we get leadership up, we get companion skill bonus to player skills plus 100%. That's quite good. Companions get an additional 25% of the inhaler's healing effect. That's quite good as well, actually. Might be worth getting that up, to be honest. Okay, I'll tell you what, we'll put everything into leadership. Why not? And then we'll get... Ooh, which one? I think determination will be a bit better, to be honest. Yeah, keep our companions alive a little bit longer. Oh, wait for every hammer. Oh, right, okay. So. Ew, there's a dead sprat in the sink. Oh, none of this is good. Oh, none of this is good. Ah, terminal. Okay. Turret state is active. Hallway state secure. Distance threat minimal. Hack. Reverse intruded definitions. Oh, if I could get my hack up to 35. Is there any way on this planet that I could get my hack up to 35? I've just had a fucking level up as well. I could have just got me hack up to... Ooh. Okay. So if I put my hacky armor on... Oh, actually, I've got me bonus thing, haven't I? I've got me thing what gives me extra bonus. Yeah. It gives me skill thing that gives me double me what's it. I know what I'm talking about. So that's got me up to 30. And then I need something that gets my... Is it mind attributes? Is it mind attributes? Yes. Or personality. Either one would do. So, mind attributes. Have I got anything? Must have something. I keep forgetting I've got a slow down time ability, haven't I? I should definitely use that. Come on, mind attributes. Ooh. Reduces personality attributes, that's not what I need. Mind attributes. Lasts 1 minute. Okay. If I use that, will that get me up high enough? Not quite. Oh shit. What does it get me up to then? 33. Are you having a fucking laugh? Do I have anything? Anything at all? Oh, hack +7. That would do it. Maybe. Oh, I don't know if my thing is still in effect. Is my thing still in effect? I don't know if... Hack 37. Hack 37. Hack 37. Hack 37. Get in! Get in. Oh, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Now, what's that going to do exactly? I'm assuming it's going to like... Well, one of two things. It's either going to turn turrets off, so turrets aren't going to affect me. Turrets that would have attacked me are not going to attack me. Or it's going to make them attack the marauders. I mean, I'm just assuming that what I've done is a good thing. Maybe it's turned on turrets that were off and they're going to attack me and I've actually made life harder for myself. But that seems unlikely. We'll put that back on and then I'm going to repair all equipped. Okay, let's assume I did a good thing. It's going to make my life easier. Let's just assume that. Well, that's a badly placed toilet. That's... Oh, is this actually a bathroom? I was going to say this looks like a... Ah, there's been a hole blown in the wall. That explains it. I was going to say this looks like a kitchen and there's just like a toilet in the corner. I'll pick up some pre-sliced bread. I can't remember what it does, but we'll pick it up. Cracked exosuit. Oh, I should pick up everything, man. Why not? I've got the carry capacity. I've got the carry capacity. Okay. So, what's maintenance? Maintenance room key. Okay.
Something caved their skulls clean in.
I hope their passing was swift.
Well, it says something. I'm assuming there's something. Here's marauders. Yeah, there's turrets. Oh, those turrets aren't going to attack me. Are those turrets going to attack me? Have I done a not good thing? Why would it have given me the option if it was a not good thing? Probably to make sure I was paying attention. That's that's probably why. This place is so pretty. Look how amazing this place is. There's marauders in there. Is there just a 2? I think there's just the 2. Oh, I can't get in through there. I have to go in a different way. I have to go in this way. It feels wrong to be sneaking as Titwillow, but like I just have to. Oh, there's 3. There's 3. Take on 3. I'm gonna go this way. I'll go this way. Oh, they know I'm here. Okay.
Heads up, boss!
Okay. 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 Two. Dead. And 2. You're dead. Oh, you're a crack shot. You're the scary ones. Hey.
Everyone all right?
That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. It's like Rapture without the litter and the leagues, I know, right? It's quite cool. It has that weird sort of like disco aesthetic, doesn't it? Looks like a disco, doesn't it? Ooh. Maybe I'm just picking up all the things. I'm gonna have all the bloody Adrena time in the world by the end of this. Right, instructions. Inebriation procedure and protocol mandated by OCI Cerebral Committee. Feeling lethargic after a long day of creative incubation? Having trouble shooting down the bird of inspiration? Let Spacer's Choice help you steady your aim. A selection of company-approved libations are available for purchase. Medicate your creative paralysis with Spacer's Choice 0G Brew. Addendum, all purchases will be deducted from your pay. Spacer's Choice 0G Brew. Official slogan TBD. Okay. Oh, I could hack it. Where is my super hacky armor? That was my super hacky armor. Oh, but then I need more like hacky things, don't I? Because 34. Fuck, man. I need another mind thing. I need another mind thing. I don't know how many mind things I've got. It's tea and coffee that tends to give me mind stuff. I don't pick up a lot of tea and coffee. That's body attributes. I feel like I need to use it like sparingly. Mind attributes, there we go. Oh, hang on. We'll use one of them. And then I should be able to hack. There we go. Right. Visitor logs. This is going to be absolutely nothing interesting, is it? Trouble deciding on a font for new department letterhead. Ordered 10G Brew. Lewis Wyatt wrote 12 good words today but can't figure out what order they should be in. Ordered 0G Brew. Deacon North brainstorming ideas for a new flavour of salt tuna. Ordered 10G Brew. Lavinia Campos still having trouble deciding on a font. Ordered 30G Brew. Okay, that was it. I put my hacky armor on for that. Also, I did I not have a consumable equipped there? I must have used all of whatever it was. What does Adrena time actually do? Movement speed plus 20%. Weapon attack speed plus 20%. All attributes minus 1. When you get the crash, so after it wears off, you have all attributes minus 1, walk speed minus 10. Adrena time crash stacks up to 3 times last 15 seconds. Wow. I mean, that's not actually too bad, really, is it? Movement speed for 20%. Melee weapon attack speed 20%. Oh, that would be a good one to have. We'll put that in. Right. So... I need to put my proper armor back on. I knew I was doing something. Proper armor back on. And then repair it again because it's already managed to get itself damaged again. Right. Because I keep running into them and getting whacked by them. okay. Oh, boom! Oh, that was a 1-hit kill! There we go. I've still got it. Oh shit, I have not still got it! Oh my god! That was Felix, I nearly hit there. Okay. Woo! Did I drop a save? I may have dropped a save. I hope I dropped a save. Please tell me I dropped a save. I dropped a save. Whee! Was that before or after I hacked it though? Ooh, who knows? Hack didn't get me anything useful except experience though, so, you know. Right. Whee! There we go. Oh, I didn't actually kill you that time. Okay. And then we're gonna hide. Hide behind this little sofa. Okay. Felix, do that. Now you're being distracted by that. I'll sneak up behind you. Marvelous. Right, okay. You are scary as shit. I don't like you. You are very, very, very scary. I'm gonna keep bopping you on the head until you explode into giblets. There we go. Okay. Ooh, you're a crack shot. You're a bit scary too. Okay. I'm not used to this game actually being difficult. Right. Okay. Something's taken my health down, but now it's worn off. Lovely. See? We can do it. Everything's fine. We are Titwillow. We are invincible. Mostly because we have the power of reloads. Right. You can kill me as many times as you like, Marauders. I've got infinite goes at this. Right. So, pick up all the drugs. Security notice. By order of Lawrence Goodfellow, auditorium projector room must remain sealed until further notice. Please answer any inquiries by visiting auditors with the following pre-approved message. Mr. Goodfellow is excited to inform you that our projector room is undergoing upgrades in preparation for our grand quarterly report presentation. We thank you for your patience. Please return to the reception desk and request a complimentary bottle of 0G brew. Okay, memos on auditing. Oh, bloody hell, right. Dear sir and or madam, if you're reading this memo, you are the designated concierge of this auditorium. Please commit the following message to your memory when guiding auditors along a tour of our office. What is an auditorium? Spacer's Choice Manual of Definitions describes an auditorium as a place where auditing takes place. Here you will enjoy all the familiar, low-cost, budget-friendly amenities that make Spacer's Choice the leading brand in affordable entertainment. Satisfy your posture in our semi-reclining chairs. Enjoy a moderately cold bottle of 0G brew. Relax as you enjoy the special presentation of the Project Gorgon Quarterly Review brought to you by the Office of a Creative Incubation. Okay, no report this quarter. Everyone, I'm going to be blunt because I want you to understand the gravity of this situation. Someone, or several someone, sabotaged our quarterly reports. They're all gone. Irretrievably damaged. The Cerebral Committee's putting their heads together to come up with a solution. We hope to have one before the auditors arrive. In the meantime, here's what I need you all to do. 1. Do not under any circumstances talk about the sabotage to anyone outside our office. 2. We need to soften the language. Studies show that repeated use of the word sabotage can incite sabotage in people who lack moral fibre. I'm not taking any chances. I need you to come up with an alternate way of describing the sabotage. Something like the incident, but not so obvious. Okay. We've received all your suggestions. After much deliberation, the Cerebral Committee has unanimously voted to refer to the sabotage incident as the incident. Okay. Was that it? Yeah, that was it. Okay. Okay, so somebody sabotaged the quarterly report. That's interesting. I'm going to take a drink of my juice. I feel like we're going to go over the 4-hour mark. Because I'm getting quite into this. I don't feel like stopping just yet. Mind you, I've said that before when we're like 20 minutes away from the 4-hour mark and then we hit the 4-hour mark and I'm like, yeah, I've enough now. So... My poor voice is a little bit strained because I have been doing a lot of recording recently for things that you will hopefully see in October. I'm planning for the channel to make like a proper comeback in October. I'm gonna have like a Mass Effect series that's hopefully gonna go up and some more videos that are hopefully gonna go up. And then all of my subscribers will come back to me, won't they? Probably not. Probably not, but it's fine. Right, oh, this red thing. Oh, it's a robot. Hello, robot. Marauder drug drone? What the actual hell? Okay, actually I'm gonna hit you first. You seem like the bigger threat. Okay, and then I'm gonna drop kick you with Felix. And then I'm gonna hammer smash you with Pavati. Oh, she does sexy hammer smash. Are you dead? But they're still hitting you, so I'm assuming you're not dead. No, you're not dead. Bloody hell, you're top of the Titwillow, you! The actual... Did you regenerate? I feel like he regenerated. Flippin' Nora. Hey, he's regenerating. He's got a... Oh, is it the drone? Is it the drone that's regenerating him? Is that what's happening? We need to kill the drone. I feel like we need to kill the drone. Right, the drone's dead. Whoa! Hi. Okay. And then... Okay. Whoops! End rate. Weakness. You've been exposed to end rate. No. Okay. Then all my subscribers will come back to me. What? All 3 of them? Wow, Welsh friend. Alright, love. No need to rub it in. That's a box with holes in it. I think they were transporting something alive, like sprats. Oh, it's an indoor tent. Oh, I love an indoor tent. You remember when you were a kid and you just used to like set up a tent in the living room? Oh, that was the best thing. I used to love doing that. You should do that as an adult. I'm gonna get a tent and set it up in the living room. There's nothing better than an indoor tent. I love that. You've only lost 3. I haven't. We were up to 512 and now we're down to 501. I've lost more than 3. Right. So... I mean, for a while I was gaining and losing, so it kept kind of going up by 1, then down by 1, then up by 1, then down by 1. So, like, overall, I've probably lost about 20 odd in the last couple of months. That's alright, though. I'm imagining it's all the ones who subscribed when I was doing the A to Z, and then, like, I've never done anything like that since. So... I'm assuming that's what it is. Hello, Scorpio. What are you doing here? Scorpio. Get your paws off my laptop. Hang on, where's my cat? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you... No! Scorpio, you can't just sit in front of my screen! I can't see anything! Scorpio. Scorpio, you stay off there because the window's open and I don't want you to jump out. I mean, I know it's quite high, but I think you could manage it, and don't do that, Scorpio. Don't be doing that. No. No. Oh, you're staying, are you? Oh, okay. This is a thing that's happening now, is it? Okay, that's alright, you can stay there. I'll just play around you, that's okay. We can deal with that. If I drop a quick save. And your tail's on the laptop. That's lovely. That's lovely. Okay. Those red things through here.
Wow. I think this screen's taller than my entire shop back home.
What screen? Is this the projector room? I feel like this is the projector room. Oh, one of what's-its thingies was in here. Wasn't it? I'm sure one of what's-its thingies was in the projector room. Right, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. One of his thingies. What's it? Sorry, Welsh friend made me laugh.
About the test subjects, I assume you're trying new formulations on humans, correct? Where do they come from, Dr. Ambrose? They come from Tartarus, don't they?
They do.
Why the reluctance? Providing life-affirming employment to the indigent, the criminally indigent. Oh, that's a social good, don't you agree?
I have a staff meeting to attend. Excuse me.
Okay. So yes, these are Roscoe's interviews with Olivia. Which I imagine are going to be quite revealing. Right. Still quite a lot of red things, you know. Popping up on my map. You should get her to watch the live stream highlights, Welsh friend. That's what you should do. Nobody else bloody watches them. I know you watch the highlights videos, Fred. The last one, the one from the last live stream is like half edited. The thing is, I'm recording a Mass Effect series at the minute. That's sort of what's taking up my time. And I'm going to be good and not start uploading it until I've got like a big backlog. Because I do this so often, I say to myself, I'm going to get a decent amount of episodes recorded before I start uploading. And then what happens is... Ooh. Well, that turret's not attacking me, so I'm assuming I did a good thing with my hackiness. Yeah, and then what happens is I like watch them and I get too excited. I think like, oh, they're good and I want to upload them, and I get excited and then I start uploading them, and then looks like a thing I should be able to get up. And then yes. Then there becomes like pressure to get the other ones done, and then that puts me off, and then that's how series end up not getting finished. But you know, she does watch the highlights, does she? Oh, bless her. Right. It's a lot of red things. I'm getting a bit lost. This place is a bit of a maze. Can you even see Scorpio? You literally can't even see him. Arsehole. Look, they have to put up with me, and I do not look good today. I don't even have a bra on. I look hot and sweaty. That's how I look today. I'm meant to be looking at you. Put the camera down so you can maybe just move it to like there. Will it balance there? Oh, it might balance there. I don't know if you can get a very good look at him, but he's there. Right, so drop a quick save. Yeah, I'm a bit lost. I can't remember where I've been and where I've not been. Oh, there's marauders in here.
Stay out of sight.
I'm not here, 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 I'm here! Okay. Oh, this is not so easy with the bloody keyboard on your knee. Oh. I'm blaming you for that one, Scubs. That's your fault. Why do you want to be here? This computer is quite warm. Why do you want to be pressed up against it? You're already too hot. No, bra, that's probably why you don't have wrinkles. Yeah, that's true. That is true. One of my friends was talking about how she refuses to spend money on bras if she can possibly help it. And she was like, to be fair, I'm quite self-supporting anyway, so I don't really need them. And I just looked at her and I was like, wow. I couldn't possibly imagine. Like, I'm an H cup. I am an H cup. I am definitely not self-supporting. Like, I just could not imagine going without a bra. I couldn't even imagine it. Like, you know, in daily life. But, you know, anyway. So, even usually when I'm just at home and I'm not leaving the house, usually I still wear a bra. I don't like not wearing a bra. But, you know, it's very hot today and I want to wear as few items of clothing as possible, to be honest. Whee! There we go. Oh, where did you go? I thought you flew out of existence for a second there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh heck. Oh blimey. Oh dear. Oh, I think the party went down. But she's gonna get back up again because she's a trooper. Oh, and Felix is doing something with someone. Over there! Oh god. Okay. 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 Okay.
Fun.
Okay. 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 Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Right. So... Can you see Scorpio? You can sort of see Scorpio. I can, like... I don't know where else I could put it, to be honest. I can just, like, angle it down a little bit, maybe. So you can see him. You don't want to be looking at me. The Mass Effect series that I'm recording, I'm doing it with cat cam on, so you can see me most of the time. Some of the cutscenes and things I'm turning off. I'm just going to see how that is. Because when I did it for the Planet Zoo series, didn't I? And the Mass Effect series that I'm doing, weirdly, like, I'm doing it so it's sort of like, it's quite a chill Mass Effect series. So it's not very edited. There's very little editing. And it's literally just me wittering like I do. I'm recording it like it's a live stream. Who wants to chase the crosshair on my screen? So it's like very rambly and very just kind of, it's not meant to be like an exciting, fast-paced, edited, entertaining kind of series. It's more just a kind of watch a Mass Effect nerd play Mass Effect from beginning to end while she witters about Mass Effect things. So like everything's in there. I'm not editing anything out. It's all in there, and with me just rambling while we're going on. So you know, it's gonna be like a chill Mass Effect series, if there is such a thing. Must be hot for him, yeah. You are very warm, aren't you? He's a bit grumpy, aren't you? He's a bit grumpy when it gets warm. You're eyeing that window. I'm not letting you near it. I don't trust you not to just jump out of it, and we're on the second floor. Well, the first floor. The floor up from the ground floor. So, you know. Don't be doing that, Scorpy. Right, so... Is that a hat? Is that... I need to know what this hat is. The Oxyon. Two-handed melee plus 5. Oh, it's more armor as well. Oh, but my beautiful persuade skill. Oh, but two-handed melee plus 5. Oh, but my persuade. I mean, my two-handed melee is already maxed out. Does it look any better? It looks literally exactly the same. I think leadership skills and persuade are better than that, but. Oh, I wonder if I could give it to Nyoka. It would get rid of her hair, though, wouldn't it? I think if you put it on, because I'm sure Titwillow has hair. If I take that off, unequip. Oh, she's got that kind of hair. I couldn't remember what hair I'd given her. So, yeah. But I think it does remove her hair if you put that out. But, like, if she had long hair, I think it would remove her hair, would it? Is that a thing? That might be a thing. Not 100% certain. I know the hats do that in Dragon Age Inquisition. It's really annoying. Oh, Scorpio wants to chase the mouse. You want to chase the mouse? You were looking at it. You were looking at it. So. Was I saying something? I feel like I was saying something. I've still got my Haki armor on. Actually, my Haki armor is better armor. But then that's my two-handed melee. What do you think is more important at this point? Having more armor or having more two-handed melee? I mean, I'm dying quite quickly, aren't I? But then that'll help me kill people faster. I'm going to put that on. Is there a hide your hat option? There doesn't seem to be, no. Trouble is, once I put a hat on them, I don't seem to be able to just like unequip the hat. If I want to take it off, I have to replace it with a different hat. But I could save the game, couldn't I? And put it on Neoka, and then if I don't like it, I'll just reload the game. I'll do that. At some point. Right, so... Oh, there's a wide-brimmed hat. What does the wide-brimmed hat give me? What do you give me, wide-brimmed hat? Intimidate +5, armor 2. It's not as good. That's not as good. Right, so... drop a quick save. Okay, ooh, heads. Ooh, the Duchess! Oh my god, what's... Oh, but it's handguns +5. Oh, you know who I should give that to, don't you? I should give that to Ellie. I should totally give that to Ellie. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Right, okay. So... I am so lost. This place is a flipping labyrinth. I can tell if I've been somewhere if the bodies have been looted. That's how I know I've been somewhere. It's a red thing. That direction. I think it might be above me. Oh, hi! Woo! You were very unobservant. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop. Go. Hokey, cokey. Right. Swa. 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 Swa, swa, swa. Swa, swa. So I've been here, haven't I? This place looks familiar. Does this look familiar? This might look familiar. I'm so lost. I've definitely been here. Yes, because this is the projector. Yes, okay. So. Oh, Scorpio, where am I going? What am I doing, Scorpio? I feel like I need to find a way up. I need to find a way up. That's down. That's not where I want to go. I want to go up. Up. Oh, have I been in here? I feel like I've been in here. I've definitely been in there. Up. Excellent. This is where I want to be. Up, 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 up. Up. Floor 4. I mean, most people would say 4th floor, but you know, okay, fine. Floor 4. Fine. Oh, hi! Whee! Oh, you're quite a tough little robot. You are quite a tough little robot, my friend. There we go. Scorpio, what are you doing? You're not going near the window. You're not going near the window. What are you doing? What are you doing? Scorps. You're not going near the window. No, I refuse. I refuse. You're not going near the window. No. 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 No, Scorpy. No. You're not going near the window. Your eye in the window. You're not going near it. No. I don't trust you not to fall out. I don't trust you not to fall out. I know. I know it's not fair. But it's for your own good. It's for your own good, Scorpy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Scorps. Hey? What's the matter? Oh, you're very warm. You really are very warm. It's meant to get cooler tomorrow. It is. And then it's meant to get cooler all next week. And in 3 months, like, you know, it'll be autumn. 3 months, that's it, Scorpy. That's all we got to survive. Although October's getting warmer, isn't it? I feel like the seasons are moving. It's like, it's almost like summer sort of starts in like, properly starts like August. It's almost like summer is like August, September, October. And then autumn is November, December, January. And then winter is February, March, April. And then spring is like May, June, July. That's kind of what we're getting to, isn't it? They just seem to be moving.
Hey, take your time.
Thank you, Pavati. Scorpio's just deciding what he wants to do. Yeah? What do you want to do, Scorpy? Want to just, like, lie down? Oh, are you going that way? Oh. Oh, what's happening over there? Oh, you tried to do... No, you're not going near the window! Scorpio, I swear to fucking God! Oh. It's alright, the window's shut. Sneaky bastard tried to get past me there. What are you going to do now, eh? What are you going to do now I've shut the window? It was nicer with the window open, wasn't it? There was a nice breeze coming through. Eh? If you got back over this side, I might open the window again. Scorpy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Eh? That's a cat who has been defeated. I mean, the window's all the way up there. But I just, like, especially when he's sat on top of the computer, I don't trust him not to just jump out. Scorpio, what are you doing? Actually, I've turned cat cam off, haven't I? There we go. Turn cat cam off. There. Yeah, so the window's all the way up there. But I don't trust him not to, like, jump from the computer to the window. And you nearly fell out the window once, didn't you? I mean, it was the other window in the other room. But last year, you nearly fell out that window, didn't you? I have never moved so fast in my life and nearly had a fucking heart attack. Which is why I am now very nervous about having the windows open. What are you doing, Scopes? We've gone over the 4-hour mark. Wow, it does not feel like it at all. Are you staying or going? Scopes, you staying or going? Scopes, what are you doing? Come on, Scopes. Make a decision. I would really like to be able to open the window again. If you would like to, like, not be on the windowsill. Scopes. Scorpio. Scopes. What are you doing? I'm just going to put the camera back. I'll take the camera off and I'll put the camera back where it belongs. And we'll see what he wants to do. If he wants to sit there. Where the hell did my mouse go? There it is. Oh, Christ. Right. Isn't it hotter in here and stuffier without the window open, Scorpio? Honestly. Oh, now he's moving. Where are you going? Are you leaving? Oh, that's my laptop you're standing on. Lovely. Excellent. Are you going? And you've turned the chat off. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. Yeah. Are you going? Where's he gone? Scorpio, where have you gone? I think he's gone. I'm going to open the window again. Literally no idea where he's gone. He's just run off. Right, okay. See, these are the kind of sagas that you tune into a Magpie livestream for. Will Magpie manage to stop Scorpio from jumping out the window? That is quite a lot of blood around here. I'll be honest. Quite a lot of the old blood. There's one red thing over here. So... Archives. Memo. Herbie, take a memo. Actually, hang on, let me get a cigarette. Alright, take a memo. I want to personally walk down to HIA and wrap my hands around the necks of every single law-forsaken excuse for a researcher whose indenturement contracts we were stupid enough to sign. Who signed those anyway? Were they drunk at the time? Why are we hiring researchers who can't deliver the test results we want? Am I crazy? Is this an unreasonable expectation? Is supply and demand a foreign concept to these people? When I request a 0G brew, I expect a moderately cold glass of something reasonably alcoholic in my hand, slapped with a Spacer's Choice brand. When I request test results, I expect to see scientifically proven, medically verified evidence that adrenotime is a miracle drug. I didn't ask for a long list of dangerous side effects, I asked for adjectives. I can't turn high-rate violent confusion into marketing copy, Herbie. What in law's name am I supposed to do with side effects include paranoia and suicide? Okay, HIA just screwed us with our pants on. The Cerebral Committee's... I mean, that's quite an impressive feat, to be fair. The Cerebral Committee's losing their collective mind. Now I need to go and pat them all on the shoulder and wipe away their sad little tears and tell them everything's going to be alright. Why are you still typing? Don't put that down, I was just rambling. Okay. Herbie, take a memo. I'm getting real sick of Clarence mostly. Remind me again why we brought him on this project. He's not part of the Spacer's Choice family. He's never been a part of the Spacer's Choice family. The Mostleys, what do they do again? Oh yeah, they peddle furniture. I'm a manager at Halcyon's most recognisable brand name in affordable goods and services. I don't need management advice from some guy whose family decide my footstools. Actuaries should stick to actuarial work. Don't go advising me to turn the screw on Jasper Low and those lab coats at Chem. I know what I'm doing. Hang on, I need a cigarette. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, take a memo. We need to turn the screw on Jasper Low and those lab coats at Chem. I want you to draft up an official order. Tell Chem, hang on, let me think. Yeah, tell Chem they need to fire 1 in 10 researchers and that we're slashing their deadlines in half. It's a Roman solution. We could learn a lot from them. The Romans, they pretty much invented discipline. Okay, and then I need my hacky armor again. I need that one. Hack. And then I need some coffee. Do I have some coffee? I mean, that's tea. That'll do as well. Have some tea. And then hack. Okay. For inaudible sake, all our quarterly reports, all of them gone. Hard copies, terminal data, it's all gone. What kind of sick, degenerate mind destroys quarterly reports? We've got a surprise audit scheduled. What am I supposed to show the auditors? I need to send a message down to the receptionist. No auditors allowed. I need to talk to the committee immediately. Why are you typing, Herbie? I didn't ask you to take a fucking memo. Delete this. Hey, are you listening? I love this game. I love this game so much. This game just speaks to my soul. Right, okay. Repair all equipment. Whee! Okay. So, there is one red thing on my map. Is it going to be some kind of super marauder? Oh, it's a combat drone. I thought you were going to be a super marauder. I thought you were going to be like a final boss marauder. I'm just a combat drone, man. How, What am I supposed to do with just a combat drone? Admin terminal. Okay. Ooh, champion tossball stick. Ah, tossball cards. I can only loot one of them for whatever reason.
Shoot. This place got me feeling like I might dirty it up just by looking at it.
Yeah, it is a bit fancy, isn't it, Pavati? A little bit fancy. Ooh. Is that a hand? That's a hand. I mean, it's a ring holder, but that looks like... That looks disturbingly like it's like an actual hand. Like, it's got scars and everything. Like, that just looks like somebody's hand that they've just, like, repurposed. They've cut somebody's hand off and repurposed it as a ring holder. Oh, it's a bit sexy in here, though, isn't it? Bloody hell. Okay. So... admin functions. Unlock synthesis and manufacturing center. Okay. Error. Procedure interrupted. Synthesis manufacturing center placed under extreme lockdown. Okay. Override the lockdown. Oh, okay, we can override the lockdown. Requires authorization from senior staff at Chem Lab and Human Inquiry and Auditing. Staff directory protocol activated. Please visit transmission tower alpha for staff directory. Okay. Synthesis and manufacturing center status. Locked. Executive lockdown must be overridden at Chem Lab and Human Inquiry in Ultrading. Okay, so I need to go to 2 different places to override the thing. Okay. Messages. Oh god. Incoming messages. From Olivia Ambrose to Gorgon managers. Subject. Sees all recordings high priority. Bring them to me immediately, and for fuck's sake don't let the journalists off the fucking asteroid. Dr. Olivia Ambrose, Project Director, Spaces Trust for Pharmaceuticals Research and Development. Okay, recordings of what? Sees all recordings of what? You think you can hide from me, you little twerp? I know a serum that will make you feel as if you've lived 1,000 years in just 8 hours. How would you like to spend the night in waste processing? Cheers, Ollie. Oh, it's cute that she calls herself Ollie. I quite like that. And change the fucking name, Lawrence. I don't care if the inbred simpletons at headquarters were just having a laugh. Customers don't know what it means. You may choose from this list of acceptable alternatives. Okay. Toxifree rebranding. Okay. I'm confused. Outgoing messages. To Ambrose. If you're receiving this message, I'm currently unavailable. In my absence, I have instructed my secretary Herbert to replay any incoming messages with this pre-approved response. Vicariously, Lawrence. Dr. Ambrose, great timing. I was just sending Herbie over to your department with a preliminary production schedule. As with so much of the work we do at the OCI, the design of a production schedule is more of an art than a science. The timetables and milestones are less contractual obligation and more aspirational cartography, respectfully, Lawrence. Okay. And 2 Gorgon manager subject radio documentary participation. Approved. Next time allow me to make this kind of announcement myself. Mr. Mostly, hierarchies exist for a reason. Okay. Many of you may be familiar with Odeon Pictures. Did they seriously call it Odeon? Like as in Odeon? That's interesting. Byzantium's premier purveyor of 8th wave drama and drama adjacent entertainment. Several of my personal associates at Odeon Pictures have launched a satellite studio called Pictureless Pictures, which emphasizes radio programs and serials intended to excite the senses and palpitate the glands. Wow. Not much palpitates my glands, I have to say. I've received a request to approve a radio documentary program examining the lives and contributions of Space Destroyers scientists operating on Gorgon. The name of the documentary is Moments with Genius. I do not approve of the superfluous exclamation point, but I approve of the general idea. Please inform the other managers. Awfully, Mr. Cluff, mostly. Okay, so they were doing like a documentary. Archived messages from Ambrose. Subject: radio documentary participation. Lawrence, this is a waste of my time. The last thing my team needs is a fleet of gadflies descending on the lab and asking stupid questions. We're months behind as it is. However, because Lucien demanded it, I will consider the program's request if the following conditions are met. Lucien guarantees me the right to review and approve the recordings. The journalists are confined to Gorgon for the duration of the project. It could be years. Make sure they understand that. If they leak the details of our work to the press, I will put a hit out on them myself. I know people, Lawrence. The journalists bunk in shipping and receiving. We can't have them fraternising with the project staff outside of their scheduled interviews. These people are our enemies, not our friends. No one will be coming down with an acute case of friendship on my watch. My team will not be held responsible for the inevitable delays this tomfoolery will cause. The only individual who will be working overtime on this is you. Understood? Cheers, Ollie. Okay. And then we've got the message. Was it incoming messages? Sees all recordings. Okay, so the journalists came here to interview them for a documentary, for a radio documentary. And then for some reason, Olivia seized all the recordings and grounded the journalists on the asteroid so they couldn't get off. Interesting. Ooh.
Weasel sniffing about.
Hello.
You'd best go back the way you came. There's nothing for you here.
Oh, you're wearing a bowler hat! Oh, that means you're cool! Who the hell are you? Whatever this is about, I don't respond to threats. If you're about to issue a dire warning, you can eat it. Okay, who the hell are you?
Call me the Ghost of Gorgon. Or its warden. This place is a graveyard. All that was done here should be forgotten and left to rot.
I mean, what was done here unleashed the Marauders on Halcyon. So, you know, you're hiding something, I'll figure it out. Did you just lock me out of the SMC? Unless it's good salvage, then it's coming with me. I don't care if you must own secrets. That's the best argument you got. Don't. Yeah, did you just lock me out of the SMC?
I did. And I am prepared to do worse if you ignore my warning. Gorgon is the birthplace of Marauders. We created them here, in this very facility. They are our misbegotten children, born of hubris, vanity.
I don't understand. They made Marauders here? How?
That don't make any sense. How could Marauders get to Edgewater from all the way out here?
They hold no fondness for trespassers. I've placed the facility under emergency lockdown to keep them safe. Let the Marauders die in peace, or I will make certain that you die with them.
Okay, looks like there's more to this job than I thought, says Titwillow dramatically. What do they mean? How do you create Marauders? We were hired to find a journal. Marauders aren't our problem. Nice of them to warn us. Let's go. Yeah, how do you create Marauders?
Mr. Thompson used to say Marauders are just folks whose spirits have been weakened by charity and laziness. You mean that wasn't true?
Back on the Groundbreaker, I heard stories. People talked about Marauders roaming every corner of Halcyon. Anywhere you found people, you'd find Marauders too.
Okay, whatever secrets are buried here, we'll root them out. Doesn't change what we're here to do. We need that journal. Why can't anything be simple and straightforward for once? Okay. Ooh, is that a toaster? I love toasters. Toasters make toast, and toast is like really amazing. Are you a toaster? You might be a radio, actually. Are you a radio? I think you're a radio. Oh, I got excited because I thought you were a toaster. Anyway, we've been going for like an hour and 4 hours even and 20 minutes, and like I'm quite happy to keep going. You know, I'm quite into this. Quite into it. I mean, I might not go for like ages longer, but oh, look at this! Oh, look, they had like a special viewing place where you could watch things. Bit cartridges. Oh man, this DLC just the best. It's got cool places, it's got a creepy storyline, it's got a mysterious person who comes and talks to us every now and then. I mean, ooh, a red banded fedora. Oh, I need to know what skills that possibly gives me. That's a house of cards. Can I knock it over? Wow, that's a strong house of cards there. Is that some tea? Oh, that's tea. Oh, I love tea. Tea makes me better at hacking. Yeah. So can you guess who the mysterious figure is? It's not hard to figure out. You could probably guess who the mysterious figure is. Right. So, I want to know what that hat looks like on me and what it gives me. What do you give me? Oh, determination +5. Oh, that's not... Do you know what? The top hat looks better. The top hat looks better. I might give that to somebody else though, maybe. I'm picking up a lot of cool hats. This DLC has cool hats. Makes it a cool DLC. Ooh. Oh, this is like a proper, like... What's it? OCI Cerebral Committee Minutes. The meeting began with a traditional recitation of a passage from the Spacer's Choice user manual, followed by regulation roll call. Every member of the Cerebral Committee was present. A motion to implement the revised guidelines on linguistic cleanliness and company-approved language was brought to the table. The motion passed unanimously. A motion to award Mariam Kumara and Lawrence Goodfellow with commendations on their permanent record was brought to the table. The motion passed unanimously. A motion to file a demerit on the permanent records of Dr. Jasper Lowe and Dr. Marion Blakesley was brought to the table. The motion passed unanimously. A motion to redact any record of derelict employees, missing employees, employee desertion, or incidents of workplace violence from official company documents was brought to the table. The motion passed unanimously. A motion to dismiss the meeting early was brought to the table by Lawrence Goodfellow in the spirit of conviviality and good humour. The motion was likewise passed unanimously. The Cerebral Committee adjourned for 0G and cigarettes. Okay, if every single motion is passing unanimously, I feel like there was something dodgy going on. Like he had them all in his pocket. Or maybe he said, if you pass all of these motions unanimously, we can go home early. I think that's probably what he said. Right. Oh, ooh. Hello. Illegal commands. Something mounted as local directory. Unindexed files recovered. Do you think they hid anything naughty in here? Like, if I had been programming this, I would totally have just hidden, like, just naughty words in here. Like, orgasm would be in here somewhere, just, like, randomly. Just to see if any gamers actually found it. Just throw an orgasm in every now and then, haven't you? You know, just to keep things interesting. Oh gosh, that could go in Magpie out of context. You've got to throw an orgasm in every now and then, haven't you? Right, okay, so... So, I've been in here, haven't I? Have I been in here? I've been in here, yes. You would have hidden all pornographic novels in there, I know, right? Oh my god, I want to make a video game now so I can hide a pornographic novel in it. Does this go further up? Oh, there's more of an upstairs. We can go further up. Oh, actually we're being pointed further up.
Oh, Captain. We're in a proper mystery now.
I know, it's so exciting!
Never listened to warnings before. I don't expect we'll start now.
I know! Right, okay, so... Ooh. OCI upper exterior. Right, we need to go to the transmissions tower.
We're looking for a comms tower, right? Ought to be one of the tallest things around. It's gonna get a signal past these canyons.
Didn't we see a big communication tower on the way over here?
I sure hope that spooky person on the screen ain't waiting for us. I'm about ready to jump out of my skin as it is.
Pretty friggin' cool though, isn't it? How cool is all this? I can't wait to do Murder on Eridanos. That's the other DLC, and I've never done that one before. So that'll be like all new to me. All new to me. There's red things over there. Oh, canids. Canid sparkler. How interesting. Oh, I don't know what I want to do now. Oh, I don't know what I want to do. A little explore over here. I'll drop a quick save because these dogs are almost certainly going to kill me at least once. Canid sentinel. Here we go. Oh, see, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you they were going to kill me? Didn't I tell you they were going to kill me? Okay, you look a bit smaller. Maybe you're a bit more manageable. Maybe, you know, we'll work up to it. Oh, that's a lot of canids suddenly turning up on my map. That's a lot of the old oh shit, that's a lot of the old canids. That's really quite a lot of canids there. Okay, everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. I mean, there's some things that are not quite as fine as they could be. I've got slow down time abilities. I always forget about that. I always forget about the slow down time abilities. And just hit him a few more times, give him a nice whack. And start to run away a little bit. And then, oh, fuck. And then I'm just gonna do that a little bit more. That's fine. And, oh, not quite big. Okay, I'm gonna get Felix to drop kick you, and then I'm gonna get Barty to hammer you in the head. As you do. And then, is it down? They're still hitting it. There we go, it's down. Oh, you're giving out like end rays or something, are you? Something like that. And then I need to thingy-mooch it again. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, we might just pull this off. Felix made you. Varty's dead, but that's alright. Whee!
We do that again?
This DLC is a bit scary, Felix. It's a little bit scary, this DLC. But it's fine. It's okay. We're still here. Right. So... What's that? Oh, hello, little sprat. I think this... Is this where we find, Thingy's what's it? I think this is where we find Thingy's what's it? The hip flask. I think. Possibly, perhaps. Maybe. I can hear shouting. Is that in the real world? That might be in the real world, because I do have my window open. Right. So... Is this not like the residentially bit where all the workers lived? It might be, you know. Oh. We'll have an explore of this place and then we might call it a day. It's just the DLC is so good, I just want to keep playing. You know when you just want to keep playing, but you know that you should not. You should, like, you know, be sensible and go to bed like a proper adult. You know that feeling where you're like, I should be a sensible adult. But I don't want to be a sensible adult. Ooh, there's a mopping bucket there. How exciting. I don't want to be a sensible adult. Ooh, okay. Diane Schutz's final report. To the co-worker who finds this, given you're reading this, I'm likely dead. I'm very sorry about that. I'm also sorry Spacer's Choice had to send someone else to finish my assignment. As of the moment I'm writing this, Charles Novak still possesses the express mail delivery prototype. I believe he's gone entirely mad, as he has abandoned his apartment and taken up with a group of marauders. Not far from here. This will be Charles from accounting, won't it? Charles no longer recognises me. He can't even recognise the Spacer's Choice jingle when I sang it for him to try and coax him into a calmer state. He shot me in the arm. I don't blame him. If you're here to retrieve the prototype, here is what you should know. The prototype remains intact. The prototype has been modified to simultaneously fire multiple projectiles, and the original package housing chamber appears to have been replaced with an explosive payload. Please know that I did not sanction these modifications, nor do I approve of setting fire to company correspondence. Charles's depravity knows no bounds. The original prototype was only intended to deliver packages more quickly, nothing more. I'd sooner die than see it used for violence. To that end, I'm going to try and recover the prototype from Charles. Should I fail, please remember me fondly, despite my incompetence. Faithfully, Diane Shoots. Okay. So this will be Charles from accounting and his grenade launcher, or rocket launcher, or whatever it was, which might not have originally been intended to be a rocket launcher. Okay. All the adrenal time, even though I'm never going to use it because I know the horrors it unleashed. Okay. If we head upstairs, stick our little noggins in here. Saber, just pick up all the things. Just pick up all the things. That's quite a decent sized telly, that. I'm sure there's a thingy around here somewhere. Oh, hang on.
Dr. Ambrose, tell me about Adrena time. What does it do?
Hasn't Clarence already dumped a pile of promotional materials on your head?
Where's the fun in that? My listeners want to hear it in your own words.
It's an injectable drug that improves a patient's speed, awareness, mental acuity, and endurance. In moderation, Adrena time will uplift the laboring classes by strengthening their minds and work ethic.
That's quite the mission. What's driving this vision of uplift?
I am a solutions-oriented woman. I see a problem and I am moved to solve it. Poverty is one such problem. Through science, I believe we can improve the poor, and in so doing, improve Halcyon.
I think what's interesting about this DLC is that, like, at the beginning, the first sort of introduction you have to the stream freaked out there for a second. Apparently we've got excellent connection again. That's alright. My poor computer is overheating. We're going to have to stop soon, I think. Yes, the interesting thing about this DLC, I think, is that at the beginning, like, the first impression that you get of Olivia is from those diary entries that she made. And you basically just get the impression that she was a very cold and unmaternal and uninterested mother. And, you know, the impressions of her aren't great. And then you actually talk to her daughter, and you sort of get a mixed kind of impression, because she's sort of like, yeah, she maybe wasn't a great mother, but maybe she was a great woman, kind of a thing. And then throughout the course of the DLC, as you get to know her through, like, the interviews that you find and things like that, I don't know, she starts to really grow on you. Like, I mean, you start off being like, wow, this is a terrible person. And then as you go on, I don't know, I come to quite like her, actually. It's a funny one, but this game does things like that to you, doesn't it? Can I not get into any of the other places? If I select that, is it pointing us around here anywhere? No, it's pointing us all the way over there. Okay. Well, how about we call it a day there then? Because we have been going for like 4.5 hours and it's very warm and my poor computer's having a little freak out. So, this is very exciting. I love this so much. This is like my favourite thing. So, oh, it's my favourite thing. So, we will call it a day there. Next week, I'm trying to think, will there be 2 live streams next week? Because I might do a Dragon Age Talkie live stream on the Sunday. Possibly. I'm not 100% sure yet. We will see. But there will certainly be the Outer Worlds on the Saturday. At the usual time of 3:30 GMT. Oh, hang on, there's a thing to read. Barton, thanks for subbing in for Leander. Priantha scored one hell of a bloody goal on us last week and in the process tore our goalie a new Wednesday zone. Okay, Leander's fault. Hullhead thinks he's Bertie Holcomb himself. Seeing as you just finished the night's shift, Frida's letting us swing by her place to get you some Drina time from her stash so you don't need to nod off mid-period, and to give you a little edge on Doc Priantha. If you catch my meaning, trust me, you'll be glad for it. Back in 20 Tillman. Okay, so they were all taking Adrena time. Oh man, it just all went really wrong, didn't it? It's just all went really, really wrong. But anyway, okay, so next week, the live stream will be at the usual time of 3:30 GMT on the Saturday, and we shall continue Peril on Gorgon because it's just my favourite thing. It's just my favourite thing. I just think it's so cool. It's just the best, isn't it? Is it not just the best? I love it so much. I love this game so much. I'm so excited for the Outer Worlds too. And Pavati and Felix are just so adorable. Like, everything about this is just great. So, I shall see you next week at the usual time of 3:30 GMT. But until then, my darlings, I shall say farewell to you.